Hello, guys. Welcome for the final day of the tournament. It's gonna be a very long day, I believe. So we'll have to cram some games from last night, and I think there was a game remaining from last night. Two for Arabia, we casted the game two for it. We might be able to cast it, but the first game we're gonna have to watch is the game that's going on right now, Team Zad versus Team Doomster. So welcome, welcome to the final day of the showdown, and we have Cyanide again on the casting team. So, hello, Cyanide. How you doing, man?
Hi, man. Good, good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good too. Very excited. Kind of feeling like nostalgia of this tournament ending already, but yeah, what can we do? We have something good always comes to an end, and hopefully it goes out with a banger.
Mhm. Definitely.
So,
And I
yeah,
mean, yeah, looking at the administration organization chops of Agent P, I expect him to, hold many more tournaments.
yeah,
Mm,
I agree too. But I think the reason, one of the reasons he's been able to hold this tournament so organized and so quickly was because of the support of the community and everyone being able to be here and being able to play on these 3 days. I don't think they'll be able to do the same thing again in the near future. Maybe in a month or two. So, but yeah, definitely great organization by Agent and whoever supported him. So I am looking forward to it.
yeah, exactly. And by the way, I just wanted to point out, I mean, I've already typed in the chat, but
Yeah,
there's a change in the order. So we'll be casting the Team Z versus Team Doomster set first, since that is live. So it just makes more sense to cast that.
yeah. I don't want to miss out on it. I think it's in spec delay right now. And
Let me
let
just
me show the save draft quickly. I was hoping everyone would be here in time so that we can cast it live, but it's fine either way. So anyway, like, what game are you thrilled for tonight? Like, who do you think is going to win the finals? Team Doomsday or Team Zad or Team SMR? Three teams.
I mean, I can't really give you an answer without spoiling the result of the other game between
I mean,
Team Z
no,
and Team
it has
Asamba.
to be between Team Zad or Team Doomsa, most likely. Whoever wins is probably going to be in the finals. Both teams have
Right.
lost one
Yeah.
game,
Hmm.
and
But
that
the
might be
thing
the.
is
Yeah.
that in the set between between Team SMR, so Team Doomster versus Team SMR and Team Z versus Team SMR, I don't think the results were the same.
Hmm. Yeah.
So, uh, I mean, like I'm saying, right? If I reveal the result of that, then it's already spoiled. But I would think, that Team Z has a slightly better chance of going ahead.
Versus Team Doomster. I mean, I'm guessing like
Yeah.
this match is definitely going to be uh, the decider because I think whoever wins is actually in the
Right,
finals,
right.
right?
Yeah. This is definitely the decider in that sense.
Yeah.
Since Team SMR is obviously, already in the finals, I believe.
Yeah.
So, are you able to find the game? Because I can't find it.
No, I don't think I've been able to find it, but
I mean,
I have the
I
SIP
can't
draft
find it.
up right now.
Hmm.
So, and let me tell you about the maps quickly. Um, yeah, okay. So, Team Zayad has banned Arena, and Team Doomsa has banned Ghost Lake. I think this is the first Ghost Lake ban we have seen in the tournament till now. And then Team Doomsa has gone for African clearing. I think that has been their go-to map in every single game, I feel. And Team Zayed has gone for Nomad. This is gonna be a crazy Nomad
Should be
tournament.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so looking at that, I think the draft will be really interesting. The bans have been Mayans and Indian, the first Mayans ban, and the Mayans ban has been by Team Doomster. I think that is because Team Doomster is the lower seed for the first time in the tournament, and Team Zayed gets the first pick. So they have decided to ban their own favorite pick. Everyone's been picking Mayans as the first pick, especially for Team Doomster. So they've chosen to let go of Britons, and I think we'll be seeing Britons for the first time.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I assume Britons have been banned in most of the other sets,
Yeah,
which is why it hasn't been
it's
used,
been
right?
banned in every single draft, if I'm correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then Indians have been chosen to be banned over Frank. So Frank's going to the other side. Frank's and Ethiopians pretty good picks. Meanwhile, Spanish, top of the
I
order.
think that's
What do you think?
because of Nomad, I assume. They've gone for the Spanish pick.
hmm I mean, it's more of a takeaway from Team Doomsday, is it so? Because Team Doomsday has been like people have been banning it against them, and they've been picking it almost every game. Ah, Britons was played in Hell versus Zayed. Oh, okay. Legion, I missed out the Arabia game and we had not checked the draft. Yeah, that game is supposed to be casted today, but I'm not sure if we'll have enough time. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You ban bans against Zayed. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. But like as you know, they have the first pick, they have the choice. But pretty good draft according to me. What do you think, Cyanide? Like the first five picks are pretty standard, highest tiers pick. Vikings are nowhere to be seen, but Lithuanians are. So I like this draft.
I
Uh,
mean, I'm surprised that Aztecs was the last pick. Uh,
hmm,
I mean,
hmm,
considering the fact that, it's such a great sieve for Arabia, right? So Aztecs being picked so late
yeah,
is slightly surprising to me, of course, but I'm sure they have other plans, right? So
yeah. I think same goes for Chinese. Chinese was picked very late too. Um,
exactly.
Civs like Celts were picked much sooner, Malians were picked much sooner. I think that might have been because you have seen Chinese in a lot of African clearing maps. Maybe they should have picked it up a little sooner, but I'm not sure which civs are remaining. Other than that, I think Bulgarians is the one that is not picked. There's probably a few more civs that are not picked, but overall, I think I like the draft.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and
Nothing too, out of the ordinary.
yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah,
just
and
in general good saves that have been picked here. So, I mean, while I do expect them to, have some, weird strategies or whatever, but at least the saves don't tell us, anything about their plans. So that all seems sort of meta from my
Uh,
side.
I agree. I feel like other than Arabia, it's always gonna be weird strats though, because both the maps for us are nomad maps. One of them is nomad, so we'll see some hybrid civs there most likely. Because both the players, I think players like No Chance, players like No Chance really love nomad, and No Chance has been known to like pick nomad in most of TGC's plays. So that'll be interesting to see how he's able to use his experience on those maps, or at least even if not the experience, the adrenaline that comes for him, it's gonna be crazy.
So I already see the lobby up.
Yeah,
I guess they're just waiting for the last player to join before they start.
so we'll still have 5 minutes of spec delay, I believe. We should have been able to cast another game maybe, but yeah, just a hectic schedule for us, so we'll have to stick to this for now. Yeah. Fat Dragon saying they picked Hans. Okay. I mean, Hans is pretty good or no, man. The
Hans is
CA,
outside.
yeah. Am I not seeing any Persians? Oh no, there's Persians, Lithuanians, Huns, pretty insane civs. Koreans, yeah, Malay. Wow. I am really going for Team Zayat for Nomad at least. And I think Team Doomsa has prioritized civs for African clearing. Um, but I don't know. I still like Team Zayat's draft at this moment. What do you think are the civs gonna be for African clearing here?
Okay, so let's say we uh, pick the sis for Arabia, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in that case, for Team Doomstar, I would say Ethiopians make sense, Franks make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Probably Bobos too. Or
Berbers or Magyars,
yeah,
maybe even Burgundians. Who knows, right? And
yeah, yeah, yeah.
the other Archasiv, I assume, I mean, it could be Portuguese, it could be Chinese, um,
Hmm.
yeah, uh, or maybe Saracens. I don't know.
Yeah, I
And on the
think it should be Magyars and Franks for pocket for sure. But because Burgundians, you could say you could use them on those nomad maps, get to your unique unit, and the coastal is pretty deadly.
right, yeah. And
And
for Team Z, I think it is going to be pretty standard. So Britons and Vikings,
uh,
and the
Vietnamese
pockets.
or Vikings, what do you say?
I think it should be Vikings.
Okay,
At least for Arabia, yes, definitely the Vikings.
okay.
Because on if you have Vietnamese on a nomad map, you get that advantage of being able to see the TC locations, right?
Ah, true, true, true.
So that could be used as a factor. And for the pockets, I assume it would be, say, Huns and maybe the Lithuanians, could even be Persians. I don't know. Persians, of course, makes more sense to use them on hybrid map, or rather, something like Nomad.
Hmm.
So yeah, most probably Huns and Lithuanians on Arabia.
I have a feeling Khmer is gonna be used on Arabia too.
Like as Fat Dragon has got, or Lord Bolton is saying, Huns are basically trash tier on Nomad, right? So it
Is
makes
it
sense to use
really
this
that
filter
bad
on
on
Arabia.
Nomad? I
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
okay.
The lack of what is it? The lack of starting wood. Yeah, exactly. Minus 100 wood. So yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't dock right away, but I feel like after a while, you have this bonus from no houses, I feel, and then you can go see it. But I've seen
at
agent do that a couple
lower
of
level.
times. Huh?
No, I mean at a lower level, you could still use hunts in a
Hmm.
nomad game, but I mean for a tournament, this is effectively the semifinals of the tournament, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
That I
using
agree.
hunts, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
So I guess Japanese, Malay are probably better picks. Persians definitely. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when the game starts. I think the game is on the way. At least I hope so.
Yeah, I can't see them in the lobby now.
No, still no game up. And I had no clue Fat Dragon is Lord Bolton.
Yeah.
Because he's been on my stream a lot. I know that. And I had no clue. Wow, man. You've been there. Okay, okay, stalking me. And I had no clue who it was. Uh,
Okay, so
but
it's still in the lobby right now.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, they have. Yeah.
So I think at the same time, Hiten's also streaming. So if anyone wants to go there and check out there, that's a great advertisement for the tournament as well. So I mean,
So
I
you
just
can go
want,
there and tell those people to come here, right?
yeah, that works too for us. But anyway, like I feel like this tournament has been a very big success till now. And I hope like the next two games, they're gonna be crazy. Team Doomster, Team Z, Team SMA, all in the running for the finals. I believe Team SMA will be able to make it because they've won two games and the third game was given to them. So they already have three wins. Whoever loses the game uh, tonight will have two losses like this set. So they
Mm.
will probably out of the running. We don't know the result about team.
So,
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, that is what I was talking about earlier, that
yeah.
Team Doomster versus Team SMR. So SMR won that 2-1.
Yeah,
And Z versus SMR, we haven't actually watched the Rex
yeah, we
yet.
don't know the results of that
So
one,
we
but
don't know the result of that. Yeah.
yeah.
So, I mean,
So,
the thing is, if Team Z wins versus Doomster, and
hmm,
if they won versus SMR, they are
hmm,
through. And if Team Z loses, has, or rather has lost against Team SMR, and Doomster or Team Doomster wins here, they
hmm,
go through.
hmm. So it's gonna be a spicy final either way, and I think like most teams would be still trying to practice, still trying to recover from the games. But I think it'll be harder for Team Doomsday teams that because they will have to play like probably two games, two sets in a row, and that might be a little bit of disadvantage. But at the same time, they might have the best practice possible, best scrimmage
So,
possible here.
what are the finals? Are they a best of three, best of five,
It's a best
seven?
of five, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. I think. it would be interesting to see because I think all the civs will have to be picked in that game. I think at least 15 civs for both teams. So we'll have to see how the draft looks like in that game too.
Okay, so I believe the game is live.
Okay,
Uh,
is there a spec delay?
yeah, there's a specty there. I think about 5 minutes.
Okay, we have more time. We have way more time. I was really hoping we could show some more interview videos. I know I have agents video posted by election. Have you seen it yet?
Oh, yeah, yeah, I have seen it.
Yeah, I was hoping to show it right now, but I don't have the video. I do have the link. Lakshman, if you're on the chat, can you like please upload it to me on
By the
Discord?
way, uh, we've got Saracen playing as the Goths. Is this the first time Goths has been picked?
Possibly, yes. And I guess it's Team Doomsaw who's picked it. Like they picked it in the draft last time too, but did not get to play it. I believe it was versus Team Hell. But interestingly, we'll be able to see some Goth action. I think they're gonna use him as a disruption most likely.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. But they've
Another thing,
Mhm.
we talked about the civs, right? So, I mean, they are pretty much what we talked about. So, for Team Doomster, we have the two flanks. So, that's No Chance who's playing as the Ethiopians, and Saracen has gone for Goths.
Mhm.
So, that's sort of a weird pick. But yeah, I mean, Saracen, I believe, is the tier 4 player, or is he the tier 3 player?
He is the tier 4 player.
Okay. Yeah, so he's gone for Goth. And apart from that, we've got Doomster who's playing as the pocket. And the other pocket is Red Viper. So they've gone for Franks and Magyars.
Mhm. So
And
Doomsayer is
yeah,
playing pocket for the first time, I think.
right. Yeah, 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 definitely.
So what do you
Because,
think
yeah, yeah,
about
I
the
mean,
strategy switching it up in one of the decider games?
um, so, I mean, here's the thing. Doomster is going to be Saracen's pocket, right? Saracen the player, obviously, not the save. So, Doomster is going to be a pocket for Goths.
Yeah.
And I think what Doomster might be doing here is basically just, go heavy into feudal. Lots of scouts. He's playing as the Magyar, so the scouts are pretty nice anyway.
Hmm.
Get Saracen to boom up, keep him safe, and basically make him drop a castle as soon as possible. And yeah, after that, I expect there to be the Tuskar spam eventually.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna be disrupting whoever his flank is, he's probably gonna delay himself quite a while too. But I think that's all Doomsa wants. He probably wants some kind of ecolate for himself, get to three TCs as fast as possible, and try to 2v1 that side while Goth is waiting to boom up to her scouts.
Yeah, and for the other side, we've got for Team Z, the flanks are Zed himself playing as the Britons, and we've got Adu as the Vikings. So if there's any civ that can, go toe to toe against the Goths, it's the Vikings.
Hmm.
So
Is that
yeah,
because of the infantry bonuses?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So Vikings can basically out infantry the Goths, right?
Yep. Yep.
So should be fun to see, how the map spawns and where the players spawn.
Yeah, I mean,
And
you can always think that Goths will turn and go to crossbows because they do have standard crossbow.
exactly, I mean, that is what I expect them to start with.
Yeah, but given that they've chosen to play Saracen on the flank on Arabia, which I don't think he's used to playing. I know he's more or less a pocket player most of the time on open maps, and then Doomster switching it to pocket. I feel like this is gonna be a more messy game than you'd expect.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So
We
I think the
have
game is just about to start.
yeah. Uh, Hopefully there's no crashes or anything, because it's gonna be a really important game, and I wanna capture every single moment of it. Still waiting. I think it's stuck for me right now.
It's stuck for me as well. So it's
Yeah,
just Omkar and Agent P, whose PCs are still not loaded, I guess.
yeah. Agent playing Khmer and Omka playing Hans
Yeah.
and Franks and Magias for Doomsa's team. And I think it's live. Let's get on to it.
Yeah, yeah, it's live now.
Okay, the map gen. I feel like the map gen's pretty good. The flanks are kind of far, I think. Like there's a lot of space between Adu OP and No Chance. Meanwhile, the Goth flank. Hmm. I would like to keep an eye on the Goth flank.
Yeah, so we've got Saracen versus Zed over here, right?
Yeah,
And that might be a bit messy.
yeah,
Luckily, Zed has found his two goats, and Doomstar is actually playing as a pocket, so it'll be a little more difficult for him to lame this time.
yeah. Just a little
Zed
bit.
is going forward,
Hmm.
so yeah, I think he should be able to get that elephant of Saracens.
Yeah, no idle time as of now. It's only 1 minute 40 seconds, but still no idle time for almost any player. And I think Zad's gonna be able to see the scout for Saracen, and
Yeah,
that
yeah,
should give him
same.
an idea that he's not going for something forward very quickly.
And Zed is about to lame that elephant. Is he, or is he just waiting
He
over here?
just passed it.
Villager.
He hovered it.
I
Uh,
know, yeah, but
yeah.
okay, yeah, there we go.
Oh no, that's a
Oh,
mess. Yep, he's gonna lose his
no,
crowd like
this
this.
is a massive risk, yeah.
Yeah, it's one attack away, and Saracen. What
Honestly,
is he
Saracen
planning
should
for?
have noticed this.
Yeah, he should
Uh,
have noticed, but then again, you don't know how he'll react. There's pings from both Saracen and Doomster, and they're pinged the bows, I think.
no, no, the issue here is Saracen is actually able to see his elephant, being stolen.
Yeah,
So he
but he's
knows where
not
their scout
reacting.
is. Yeah, exactly.
And
Because if he notices, Zed will end up losing his scout. There's no way Zed manages to save that.
yeah, but that scout is gonna be able to manage because, like, I don't think there's any aggressive dark age strategy from Saracen yet. And I don't think he's gonna try to lame here. It's too risky. Also, that boar is like not boar. The elephant is stuck. Ah, Saracen might lose a lot of HP on his scout. Will he? He lost half the HP, and that might prove very, very bad for him. Because if he's going for some interruptions as Goth, he's gonna need his scout. All those villages are moving forward, and I think this is what's gonna happen. It's not a TC drop, obviously, but using 10 villagers while there's only like 3 under his TC, I don't know if that's a good strategy because he won't even have food for days and
Wow. So
he's
he's
lost a bow.
he's he's sending forward 10 villagers here.
Yeah, I'm really scared for Saracen here. 10 villagers is a bit too much. And Zad spotted them, but we'll
I
have
think
to see how he
yeah,
reacts
I
to
think he just
this.
wants to lame the boar and
With
take
10
all the food
villagers,
from
that
there.
will be bad.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean,
But wait. Why isn't he collecting it?
because he
I
doesn't
mean, he
want
could
to, I
just
think.
wall it if he wanted to. And honestly, 10 villagers is a bit much for this. Right. You could do the same with, I mean, effectively, one villager is generally
Yeah,
enough, but
God,
you could do it with maybe two or three if you're feeling a little
yeah.
less confident.
I mean, I feel like Doomsday strategy would be to go fast castle at this moment. On the other flank, I don't know if there has been a lame. Like, no chance is getting his second boar at this moment, which is pretty late. So, has to be something that must have happened. His scout is half HP. I think that was a lame too. And yeah, I feel like that was a lame because Adu is pushing his deer right now. And Zayed is being attacked by Saracen on his
Funny thing
lumberjack
is, there's
once.
actually a hole between the palisade and the wood line. So we have Saracens villagers attacking the palisades, right? But
Hmm.
there's a hole right next to those palisades.
Is it?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, so
wow.
Zed just
So they missed
manages
it
to cover that.
completely.
Yeah, and Zed is dropping a barracks. I assume it's. I mean, it makes sense for him to go for a rush now since he's short on his food.
Yeah, I mean,
Just makes sense to have some military presence on the map.
I don't think Saracen will be able to go up for a while.
I
And
don't think he's planning to. This all this is being done because you have Doomster who's his pocket.
mhm,
So as long as Zed is on the back foot here or having to play defensive,
yeah,
Doomster can basically get a bunch of military out on the map.
yeah.
And yeah,
So I have
so
a
I think
thought
at that
here.
point, yeah.
Agent is playing Khmer and he's dropped a barrack. I don't know if that makes sense to me right now because after this strategy, I'm pretty sure Doomster is gonna try to go FC. Even though he's still dropping a barrack, I still believe he should have gone FC. But I guess he's not going FC. I could have thought like maybe Agent can just go for a 13-minute FC with like a couple of stables maximum and just play on one TC for the rest of the game.
Oh, Zed has lost his mining camp here,
Yeah.
and Doomster's already out with a scout here.
Yeah. Also, he has
I mean,
got Magia
that's
Scout. He
his
went 19 pop
yeah,
up too.
exactly. Yeah.
Well, 19 villagers, 20 pop. But these villagers are all the army uh, Saracen's gonna have for now. And that might just be enough. I mean, this board lane was not so useful. Zad's gonna lose another villager.
I mean, maybe Zed manages to not lose any villagers as of now, but
That
I mean, like
Magia
I said,
Scout is being
yeah,
annoying and he gets the snipe.
the main
And
issue here is that Zed is basically being
yeah.
pressured so much, right? It's basically a 2v1
Oh, he
situation.
missed out. He did not repair the other wall. And he's gonna lose that side of the wall. And
And Doomster Scout wants to get in on the action, although it doesn't look very
yeah.
good for him.
Agent's stable is finally up. I have to see how Agent tries to help his flank right now. We are missing out on the all the action on the other side though, and I feel bad. Like this god spam has tricked us into just showcasing them for now. But there's two archers from Zayed, and that might be enough to delay Saracen. And Agent scouts are also here. So Saracen might lose a lot of eco. He's not gonna be up, and Doomsday will have to play alone on this side.
But I
And
believe Doomster would be able to handle it.
yeah, his scouts are
I mean, he's
going.
got scouts out already, right?
Yeah, his
So
scouts are going forward. He has two Magia scouts, and he'll have to get some damage here for the team Doomster right now. Because Saracen's 21 villagers right now. He has not clicked up. I don't know amount of food he has left right now. He has 55 food. I don't think he's still gonna click up, or he's ever gonna click up. So I feel like that was a fail for
he's
Team Doomster.
he's dropping farms now. He might be able to drop a couple more if he manages to save these villagers.
Yeah, there's three Magia scouts right next to the mill, but I don't think they've been able to find any damage. There's a spear from Team Zayed, and
You know, at this point, it sort of would make sense for Doomster to get all the upgrades for his scouts. He already gets the attack upgrade for free.
yeah,
Might as well just get bloodlines, get the armor upgrade.
yeah,
So you know the archers aren't able to push, and if Saracen can stabilize from here, where's his secondary stone? Because his main stone is awful. Of course,
yeah,
if he has okay, his secondary stone is quite far, but I mean it's at the back of his base. So if he can, just get a shitload of stone collected and drop a castle, that might be able to stabilize him as well.
yeah. On the other side, right now I don't think there has been enough action, but there's like a lot of scouts from both Red Viper and Omkar. I think there's 8 scouts from Red Viper, 7 from Omkar right now. It's Frank scouts versus standard scouts hunts. You'll have to see like how Omkar is able to keep this up. We saw the same scout fight earlier. I think it was in a game versus Red Viper where he was hunts versus Franks, and he managed to lose the scouts, but let's see how this pans out. I don't think there's any scout upgrades for either team, but Franks obviously have the extra HP right now. There's another pause. Sanid, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Uh,
Just checking the unit upgrade.
yeah,
So none of the scouts, I believe, have any upgrades at this point.
yeah. No chance is fletching, I think, and so does Adu. And Adu's reinforcements are right, so no chance will have to wait till his archers reach. Think most of them are right outside his base for now. But yeah, I think they decided to not take the fight. They just fell back. On the other side, I think Doomsday has been trying to annoy Zayed. Has he fine? He does have 6 kills, and Zayed has 7 losses, but I think those were mostly archers he lost.
Right, right, yeah.
Because the Vilico for Zayed is 30 compared to. He does have like a couple of villages lost, I believe. And Saracen will be of no help to Doomstar right now. Those 7 or 8 scouts from Agent are chasing down the Magyar scouts, and this little army from Zayed is trying to break in into Saracen's base. But I don't think he needs to disrupt Saracen. I think he needs to disrupt Doomstar at this moment. Because Saracen has disrupted himself. He's on 30 villages, still not clicking up. I don't know how long he's gonna have to idle himself.
I mean,
And
he's got how many farms is that? That's what
yeah,
12, 12 farms, right? So he should be able to
yeah, he's
click
on
up quite
400
quickly,
food right now.
Right, right, yeah.
But that's still gonna need like a couple of minutes, and then whatever army makes, it's still gonna be late. Huskals, if anything, and I think Doomsa had committed to scouts. Does he have the upgrade? Hmm, I don't think so. Saracen has finally clicked up. Wait, yeah,
By the
Doomsa
way,
has
there's a
both the
big fight
upgrades.
on the other side.
Okay, we are missing out.
Between
We are missing out.
Red Viper and Olkar. Sorry?
I think we were missing out, but I think Adu and is it Omkar? Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not able to stop this army, and I think this army is gonna just try to move directly to Omkar's base, and Addu's army will have to try to catch up. No, wait, they find the hill and they're taking the fight right now. No chance has the
I
lower
think the
number, but he
issue
had the hill
here,
advantage for a bit, and this is pretty good. This is pretty good from Addu. He's not
no,
hitting the
Chance
scouts.
has
Instead,
lost
he's
all his
hitting the
archers.
archers because archers are definitely gonna be more. Oh, but at the same time, Red Viper was able to save at least 8 of his scouts. Less than
Yeah,
half
but the
HP, most
issue
of them,
here is that
but that's
No
gonna
Chance
be
has
annoying
lost
for
all his
Omkar
archers,
because
right?
he doesn't have any army left. I feel he has like 4 scouts at the moment, but they're gonna die very quickly to 8 scouts. And he's also open on this side. If
Saracen, I believe, might be able to click up to Castle Age quite quickly. Assuming he manages to save himself from that ball of archers. Okay, so the wall is open. He's going for a tower defense. I do expect the tower to go up. Oh, 2 towers.
I feel like,
Right, so he's already collecting stone. Fair
yeah,
enough.
I think the plan is just to defend, and Doomsa has to really fight this. He's again sending his scouts forward, I think, to disrupt Zayed again. I can't see the scouts from Red Viper at the moment.
I mean, Zed is pretty open, right? So these Magyar scouts, if they get into Zed's woodline,
Yeah,
he can easily get a couple of kills there. Because
yeah.
the spears
They
are chilling at the
they
gold mining
keep
camps
sniping
anyway.
these lone archers every now and then, and Zayed keeps having to bring them back, and then he forgets, and then he loses more. And then there's this mass of scouts from Red Viper. It's also gonna go directly into Zayed's base, and he's not noticed the hole right next to his lumber camp. And those are like 10 scouts, 15 scouts in his base. If you count Omkar, that's 20 scouts. 5 of them are defensive, but it's gonna be 15 versus 5 scouts right now, and he might have to deal with this alone. Meanwhile, no chance.
Wait, why isn't Saracen clicking up? Does he not have the buildings? Okay, he's
Probably
just
does
dropping
not.
a market now. Hmm, hmm, hmm.
I'm trying to find No Chance Army. He does have 20 army. I think most of them is in ranges because his pocket is
Yeah,
playing on the other side at the moment. But
they're garrisoned to this range.
yeah, most of them are in Castle Age except Saracen. Meanwhile, on the other side, I think Zayed is also still struggling to go up. Agent is lacking his army at this moment. We'll have
I
to
think
see.
this is a master stroke by Team Doomster because
Okay.
Saracen and Doomster will both be in Castle Age quite soon.
I mean,
Honestly, I don't know what Saracen is waiting for at this point.
they
Right,
have
right, right.
targeted
That's
the opponent's strongest player, and they still have scouts on the field, which might not be dying anytime soon, or they will be. There's two spears from Zayed, and I think he will be able to clean up the feudal age scouts, even though they had upgrades, and then he's still losing his eco because of the idle time. On the
I
other
mean,
side, Addu has managed to click up faster than No Chance. He has his crossbows inside No Chance base, and No Chance might struggle if they see the gold mine, but I think Addu has chosen to go on the other side, probably because they did not have vision. But yeah, No Chance is going to lose a lot of villages here. He's lost like 3 already. He's going to lose 4 more, I think. And on the other side, Red Viper has some knights coming in. No Chance has managed to get the crossbow upgrade, but this is a very big mass. That's around 28 archers here versus 26 of No Chance. But there's 10 knights from Red Viper. This fight will be very spicy very soon. And the
to be
fight,
honest, I don't think Adu should have sent those crossbows so deep inside. There's no way they are coming out.
I think they were forced to make that call because Zayed was getting raided from Red Viper. I think they have done a good job of trying to defend, but Addu has managed to lose the hill, and Omkar has backed off with his couple of knights. Losing that mass is not good. Losing the mass because Addu will have no defense at this moment, and the momentum will go directly to No Chance. And those knights from Agent has managed to miss the knights from Doomster, and that just 2 seconds of not fighting will cause them heavy if Doomster is just gonna run sneakily somewhere because Agent could not track them.
I think Doomster's going for Agent now.
He
Is it
wants to,
Agent or
yeah.
yeah?
Green is Agent. No, he's going towards Omkar right now because I think Agent saw the army and decided to come back, but I think that was a delay. Meanwhile, Saracen
Uh,
is dropping a castle with a single villager
yeah.
right now.
Yep.
And Zayed's army is not seen at this moment. I think most of them is in ranges too.
I mean, yeah, it's just inside his
Yeah,
base.
Doomster's scouts or knights at this moment are trying to break into the open base of Omkar. He did not realize there's a whole side open, but he still managed to take the gate down with his knights. Also, there's a fight going right in front of No Chance's base. I think the number of knights from Omkar could be the difference, but I think he's not looking. He's probably looking at the base, and that's why they have not chosen to engage. And that might give No Chance and Red Viper the time to push, and Adu might lose his range.
Yeah, Adu will definitely lose at least one range. Now, he could easily just make a second range, right? So that won't be an issue as such. He has the wood for that.
Uh,
But I think the number of knights that Red Viper has compared to Omkar is slightly less, I believe. Let me just
Yeah,
check
but
that.
Omka is not looking, and Adu has decided to fall back. This is a very good move from Team Doomsday because Doomsday is just being annoying everywhere on the map now with his Magyar Knights, the +2 instant attack. I think he also managed to get the +2 armor, and he's just running down TCs, taking those villages everywhere now and then. And hmm, is there a big difference in the village count? It's only 15 for now, but I think it could be more. Agent did find a raid inside Saracen's base, got a lot of villages on his woodline where there was a tower, and now at this moment, Zayed and Agent will be trying to look probably to Dooms's base. But no chance, and Red Viper's huge army. I think they're going directly towards Omkar or Agent. Omkar's losing a lot of villages in his base by Dooms's raid. So this is very
Yeah.
chaotic for Omka. I don't think he's been able to Uh,
Oh, he's
yeah.
simple. Just
Also, why is he building two camps right next to each other? Is that a mistake?
no efficiency, I assume.
Uh, the less low elo players would not know what this is for. And on
Oh
the
well,
other
Red
side,
Viper can actually
yep,
snipe so many farms over here if he notices. I
he's just
do
going for the
yeah.
villagers.
No,
But
no, no. Omkar
yeah,
deleted the farm
I
section.
think this is more annoying from them, like rather than the damage they're taking, because they have to constantly keep defending again and again, again and again.
Yeah, it's just
On
idle eco, right? At
yeah,
this point.
on top of it, there's crossbows here too. Uh,
And okay,
Pause
we have
coming in.
another pause. Yeah, yeah.
So there's a little bunch of army from No Chance, and they might try to rack into Adu's base. I think Adu's job is to defend Omkar right now. And on the other side, Zayed's army is going directly towards Doomsday base along with Agent's Knights. But I think the amount of knights Doomsday has, he'll try to take the fight just to lower the damage on his own eco. Or would he choose to ignore it and just keep annoying the opponent team? Because the right call for Team Agent would be to just take the fight as quickly as possible, try to find some damage. But there's at least 21 knights, I think. Yep.
Four.
For Doomster, right outside Doomster base, they are gonna take the fight right away. Doomster is fighting alone while Agent is fighting with Zayed, so this should go in favor of Team Zayed. But we'll have to see what happens here.
I mean, it's so close to Doomster's base that he can basically just keep reinforcing constantly if he
Yeah,
needs to.
but
I mean,
No Chance
yeah,
and
there
Red
we go.
Viper will be able to find a way inside Agent's base. And Agent is Khmer and he's got farms everywhere, no TCs around, and he's going to lose a lot of eco here. He's got 70 villages right now. He's lost 5 already. We'll have to see how bad this goes for this. But I think No Chance will lose all his goes to Omkar because, oh, no, Omkar,
Wow,
does he
that's a
not have
nice
a
choke point.
market? Does he not have a market?
Who?
Omkar, he should still be able to clean up most of this fight. I think his number is way large than the.
Omkar is throwing his knights away at this point.
Do you really think so? It's 20 versus 12 right
Yeah.
now, 19 versus 12. It's also 21 crossbows, so they're almost one-shotting a knight each.
No, the
Yeah.
issue is Omkar's knights don't have the second attack upgrade.
Oh, okay.
So even though Red Viper had slightly less numbers, he's able to take better fights. In addition to the crossbows that he has for support.
Yeah. Did Zad manage to lose all of his crossbows in that fight?
Yep, because Doomster had 15 knights, right? And I think Agent was remaining with just 4 knights at that point. So those 4 knights would have been taken care of easily. And after
Yeah,
that,
there's
yeah.
still 8 knights for Agent being chased by Team Doomster. But there's a big knight army coming from Doomster. I think they still want to go directly into Agent's base.
Was trading Omkar again over here.
Yeah, I
So,
think Omkar was able to clean up the army from Red Viper and No Chance, but he also lost most of his knights, and now he'll have to deal with this big mass of knights. So Team Doom's strategy is to keep attacking over and over again. Meanwhile, we're missing out that Saracens on 3T series is booming at this moment without any army at all. So they've decided to use him as a complete bait. Zayed has
yep.
52 army, but I'm not able to keep track of where that army is going. He'll have to do
So
something very quickly, I feel,
I
because
just
Red Viper
noticed
has clicked up.
something.
Yep.
I just noticed something. So Zed's team is effectively 100 villagers less at this point.
Yes,
They're
that
at
is probably because of the constant
272
raids.
compared to Doomster's 370, 80, whatever.
I think that is because of the constant raid on pockets, and they have not been able to boom easily. Meanwhile, there's 126 from Red Viper, Doomster's 121, and both of them have clicked to him. Red Viper will be the first one to reach him. Um,
Chance has effectively cleared out quite a lot of Adu's army inside his own base.
yeah, I think the army difference is big, but the armies is for crossbows, not for knights, and that's why Agent is getting raided again, and nobody is able to answer this. I think Team Zayed not being able to find any damage on the opponent is causing them a lot of damage.
So, just a question here,
Yeah,
because I can already see Saracen dropping a barracks, which means he's going to drop quite a few more
yeah.
very soon. Mm, does the game last until Saracen gets his
I don't
Huskars
think
out?
so. I don't think so. Because look at Agent's base right now. He just lost a lot of his eco because Doomster raided him. He had to idle a bit and then he had to bring his knight. But meanwhile, Addu is taking damage, Omka is taking damage. So
There is
this
sending
is,
a big pall of crossbows towards Doomstar's base.
yeah,
Thing
they
is,
are, but
Doomstar
I
does
don't
have
think
quite
they'll
a
be
lot of
able
height.
to. I think
Yeah,
Doomster
yeah.
is gonna just wait for clicking up, and then those Cavaliers will be able to clean up everything. The same goes for Red Viper. He does have like 30 knights, but I think he's engaging with them before he can get the upgrades. And Omka should be taking the fight right before the upgrades kick in because he'll be able to clean up. But once those upgrades are there, it'll be really hard. The armor upgrade for Red Viper is still 50 seconds away, and he's still taking the fight, and he's going to lose all of his knights because there's crossbows from Matu helping him. Uh, this is very messy, very, very messy. There's
Still, I
also
mean, Red
crossbows from
Viper
Matu on
does
the
have.
other end, but they're going to die to Team Doomster.
Oh, and Red Vipers sent a few villagers forward to mine a neutral gold, and they've
Yeah,
all been taken care of by Agent Knights.
yeah, I think it was in the way where Agent was going, but in 27 seconds, Red Viper will have Cavaliers with +4, and those are Franks.
Yeah, and he's got 44 knights.
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
let me just check. Okay, so he can basically just click up
Yeah,
for the
he can
paladin
just
upgrade
stomp
as soon as he
anyone.
gets it.
Um,
No, no, I mean
Agent,
he should be clicking up to for paladin
yeah,
just about
definitely,
now.
but I don't think he's gonna wait for the paladins. He's just gonna go and raid. He has clicked
Yeah,
paladins, as you said,
yeah,
but
he
those
clicked up.
44 cavaliers, I think this is
Yeah, I
gonna be
mean
a GG call
this
for
can
Omka.
easily flatten entire base of Omkars.
Yeah, looking at the scores, I don't feel like Team Zayed is feeling very good about it. Zayed still has army somewhere in his own base, I guess. But there's just Cavaliers on the field by Team Doomsa and still just pretty weak green and blue Knights, teal Knights.
And even, I mean, No Chance alone is able to, take out Addu OP at this point. And yeah, there
Yeah,
we
I
go.
mean,
Omkar
Adu
gets
has
it.
been trying to send his army back and forth, but no chance has Arbs right now. And there's a GG call. Is this a GG call from Red Viper? No,
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 it
no,
was
no.
initially Omkar who called the
Oh,
GG.
okay, okay. I only see Red Viper calling GG. So I'm like, okay, never mind. It is a
Yeah,
GG call by
Saracen did
Omka.
not get his Huskars out in time, but I do believe he played a very vital role here
I
in
think
managing
so,
to,
but I think Zayed and Agent had to make a good decision here, and they chose not to make that decision where they needed to do damage to Doomstar. Instead, they focused on defending their bases, and
Yeah, but
that,
I mean, you have to send some military to defend your base, right? Because otherwise, those 10 villagers from Saracen
yeah.
would.
No, I'm not
I
talking
mean,
about
if
that. I'm
nothing
talking
else.
about once those villages were gone, and I think at
Mhm.
that moment, Team Zayed was in the advantage because
I think it
Saracen had
was too
lost
late
seven.
by that point.
Like
Because
there
if you
were,
check Zed's uptimes, they're so far away. So
yeah,
Zed got to Castle Age at 28 minutes, right? And even though he was playing as a flank and his opponent flank would be Saracen, his actual opponent, if you think about it, was Doomster, right? And Doomster was able to get to Castle Age at 22:45. So that was like, about 5.5, 6 minutes of where Doomster could basically just run around on the map and take his entire opponent's side out.
yeah. I think the decision to make did he make some man at arms, Zayed, or not?
No, no,
No,
I
like
doubt he did. No, 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 he did not.
okay, I was thinking he made those, and that's what put his food ego behind a little. But he was also Britain's, so
Yeah.
he should have been able to go up faster. And like his uptime's pretty good. and I'm not sure what exactly happened to his eco. Like, yeah, he was constantly getting raided by both Doomster and then Red Viper later on, but there was something of a decision-making problem here. The other side was able to hold on for quite some time before Red Viper's army and No Chance's army were able to find damage. But I still feel Zayed side, Agent side should have been able to make some difference here, especially on Arabia, because next two games are gonna be Nomad, and that's gonna benefit Team Doomster. Because it's not gonna be
Right,
very
right.
standard where a team agent has more experience or more elo in their players. Because definitely the weak link for Team Doomster was Saracen, but they chose a strategy where he proved out to be a very good strategy, and he was
Yeah.
nowhere the weak link. Like, if you had the thought that he was the weak link and we should take him out first, then you were making a bad choice at that moment already.
No, I mean the thing is they use Saracen perfectly over here.
Yeah,
A completely non-meta civ pick, going for Goths and then going for the sort of strategy that he did. Uh, so Zaid was him being initially on the back foot, say between minute 10 and minute 15, is what I feel decided the game, or at least decided the late game uh, composition, right?
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
even if they had managed to defend this push, with Doomstar getting to Imperial, with Red Viper getting to Imperial, and No Chance getting to Imperial, we would have just seen the Huskar spam start from Saracen. And after that, it would have been quite difficult, to come back or to even
yeah.
defend their own bases.
What were the civs used by Team Doomster? Franks, Magyars, Goths, and what else was it? Was it
So it was,
Ethiopians?
yeah, it was Ethiopians by No Chance.
Okay, so like I would say very good use of these civs
Hmm.
because Goths is already used and they've proved worthy enough for a win here.
They
Mean,
got a victory with Koth
yep,
on
yep.
Arabia. Yeah. And
Like
on the
you
other
would have
side,
expected it.
sorry, you just picked them, right? Yeah, so
Uh-huh.
we had Britons, Huns, Vikings, and Khmer.
Britons, Huns, Vikings, and Khmer. Okay, I feel like Team Agent. They had the time. They had enough time to just sit back, go up faster, but they decided to lose the army. Like you would remember, Zayed chose Saracen's villages with three archers. He lost those archers. I think there was another batch of archers. He kept losing to Doomster's Magyar scouts. Agent scouts were not able to save them. They were around, but they were not able to save those archers. And then they were not able to find any damage inside Doomster's base at the same moment. Sure, they were able to attack Saracen once they were up in castle. Agent had his knights before I think Doomsday was able to defend Saracen. I don't think he even chose to defend Saracen. It was Saracen's job to defend himself. But Doomsday's knight were able to damage Zayed, they were
I,
able to damage Agent and Omka.
the fact that Saracen had placed two towers, one on his
Yeah,
board, I believe, and one on his what did I?
yeah.
So he effectively did not need any protection from Doomsday at that point. So Doomsday could just go forward, fight with his scouts.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There was a moment where Agent's knights cleaned up the lumber camp next to one of the tower at the back. But I don't think that was enough. Like he was not making any army. You were not scared of him at that moment.
Exactly, yeah.
And then on top of it, you have Vikings later on in the game. You have Khmer. You can just add a couple of Scorpions to deal with the Huskars. Why are you focusing on Saracen at that moment? The problem is how are you going to control the damage from Doomster and trying to damage them efficiently there? Because I think No Chance and Red Fiber were able to hold their own.
Yeah,
Like Red
definitely.
Viper, you gotta give props to Red Viper. I think he was definitely very, very important here because he always had that big number of scouts, big number of knights in the game, matching up to Omka. And Omka is the
Uh,
tier 2 player, Red Viper is the tier 3 player here.
because there was another thing I just wanted to bring up. The fact that Adu, I think, sent about 30 crossbows inside No Chance's base and lost all of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right.
That I agree on. Like that was a
Yeah.
little bit of a choice they made. Like they sent those crossbows alone. Red Viper was on point to get
No, no,
those in
Omkar
time?
has it nice, but the issue is that once you send them to the back of your opponent's base, you can't reinforce them easily, right? If the fight is behind somebody else's base, it's
Hmm.
always difficult to add, or keep adding more crossbows. So
Yeah,
eventually, the number that you've sent, fair enough, you take out, say, 20 crossbows from No Chance or 30 crossbows, but No Chance can just keep reinforcing those numbers.
yeah. I mean, maybe
So,
even if he had cleaned up those initial arches from No Chance, that might have been worth, but that did not even happen because at that moment when he lost the fight, No Chance was still left with around 25 crossbows and Adu was left with none. How are you gonna
exactly.
defend? And that
The
was the
fact that
big momentum switch.
Yeah, and the fact that Omkar also lost his knights at the same time.
Yeah. And at the same moment, Doomsday was also raiding Omkar. I think there were a lot of
Hmm.
moments where Omkar was too focused somewhere else, and he could have just cleaned up the crossbows from No Chance and the knights from Red Viper just because his sheer number of knights was way more, and Adu's number was matchable with No Chance, or maybe even more. But they were not able to take those fights because they
Uh,
were just looking somewhere
and
else.
one more smart thing that I saw from Doomster's team was
Hmm.
that they, I mean, not, I wouldn't say they bypassed Agent's base altogether, but yeah, I mean, he basically went directly for Omkar at that point,
Hmm.
if you think about it. So, Agent was not really attacked when, say, Doomster had 8 or 9 nights or 10 nights or whatever. The raids were mostly happening inside Omkar's base.
Yeah,
So
I don't
Omkar was
think,
never
yeah,
able to,
Agent was not
go.
hit initially, and he was trying to track those knights that eventually hit Omkar. He thought those was coming in his base. He tried to track them, he missed them, and then he tried to go back to Doom's base. So there was a little bit of miscommunication between Omkar and Agent, where Agent was supposed to tell Omkar that these knights might be coming towards you, but no, I think that was a little bit of a mess, and I think that was the strategy Doomsa wanted to go with. He just wanted to disrupt everyone at the same time.
Mhm. And I can see the lobby at this point. There's actually two substitutions here for Zed's team and one substitution for Doomster's team at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So that is interesting. Because we have Badrikul who's come in and is going to be playing as the pocket, and the other substitution is Goko, who's going to be playing as the flank. So Goko is effectively replacing Adu, and Badrikul is replacing Agent P, right? And on the other side, Saracen is out, and we have War Daddy in his place, playing in the flank position for Team Doomstar.
Yeah, I think most of these substitution is because every player is supposed to play at least 2 games, and maybe that's why they're bringing this change here.
To be honest, I mean, yeah, it only makes sense, if you see the rules that you need to
Yeah,
use
yeah,
all
yeah.
the players. Because otherwise, I don't feel any player played badly as such. It
No,
was
no,
just
no
some
player
nice
was bad. Like, yeah, there was some
strategizing,
decision making
right?
difference.
Hmm.
But I still feel there was a bit of difference from Dooms's team decision making. Like yesterday too, if you remember the 4 legs game, it was all about strategies. And today again, it was all about strategies and how they executed them. Agent's team went for a meta strategy. Zayed was targeted all of the time. He could not attack without being attacked, without losing his own army. So we'll have to see what happens in the next game. I believe it's gonna be Nomad, one of the
Yeah, it's
favorite
Nomad.
maps for. Yeah,
It's already loading.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. So
90
we'll
seconds
have
to
to
go.
see which civs are being picked. But I believe it's gonna be probably Malians. Definitely not Portuguese. What do you think about Portuguese on the next 2 maps?
I'm actually looking at the civs. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so Portuguese is there. You have the
Oh,
Malians as
it's
well.
pretty annoying to play with Portuguese. Yes, it helps you a little, but it's mostly annoying, if anything.
Hmm. Sorry. And yeah, apart from that, we have Saracens and Celts.
Yeah,
Celts as the flank. Okay, I mean, sorry. This is Nomad, right? So there's
this is
no
Nomad. Yep.
flank or pocket here. Yeah, exactly.
So Doomsa playing Malians, Red Viper playing Celts, No Chance playing Saracens, and I believe who's the fourth player? Wadaddy playing Portuguese.
Daddy.
So
What are you
Wadaddy is
playing?
known as a Nomad expert. So
Ah,
he
okay.
maybe that's why they've chosen to bring him in, along with the fact that they want Wadaddy to play at least 2 games. Meanwhile, on the other side, I think Badri Kool is the tier 4 player and Goku is the tier 3 player. So Goku with Malay, Badri Kool with Lithuanians, Zad with Spanish, and finally Omka with Persian. So good saves of both the teams, and the game's about to start. Let me quickly load up it on CA. Just waiting for it to happen. Should be starting very soon. But I believe this match could go very, very long. I hope that's not the case, but I think that is what Nomad is known for. Long games, very post-time fights.
So I assume there's a rule or a treaty, right? Where you can't
Yeah,
fight
most
until
likely.
first 5 minutes or until the TCs go up.
Yeah, I believe so. Is the game loaded
I
for
mean,
you?
since Agent, no, it hasn't loaded for me yet. I mean, since Agent isn't playing, if he's in the chat, maybe he can just, let us know about this.
Yeah, I think it was mentioned in the rulebook too. I don't think I have the link for the rulebook at this moment, but no player is supposed to attack each other till their TC is up with the villages, I think.
Okay. Yeah, because there's no treaty length being shown here in the game load screen.
Yeah, and with Portuguese on Doom's side, it might be a little annoying for them because they see so much and they'll have to see where their own villages are.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, the
Okay,
game
yeah.
should be loading right now. So yeah, for the viewers, there's also another stream going on at the same time for Hitin. So if you wanna go watch him, please watch him. If you wanna bring more viewers from there, we're all welcome. But just gotta make sure you guys get to see the best possible game. So it's loaded. It's not loaded in Capture H for me. Yeah, there is also a treaty length showing up. It's for 5 minutes. I think everyone's a friend right now. But do you know
Yeah,
if
so
they can?
Capture did good,
Yeah.
Sorry?
Do you know if the Portuguese can see the friendly TCs too?
I believe so, yeah. Definitely should be able to.
So it doesn't make the enemies as your friends, right? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting question. Since there's a
No, no,
treaty,
no.
of course, everybody is an ally, right?
Yeah, but I don't think there is such a question. And look at the TC from Bhatri. Cool. I like that TC. The position's very cool. Perfect TC fitting in there.
Uh, Sorry for Batri cool. Hmm, I mean, this being Nomad, yeah, a proper pain in the ass to try and find the individual villagers and the TCs.
Yeah.
Still
Um,
haven't.
I think Zayed's TC is very, very close to Doomster's CC. And what at ECC and what at in Doomster? Is this a communication problem? Or they've chosen this as their TCs because they're gonna have to share a lot of resources, way too many. And
Oh,
Doomster doesn't
man.
seem to have any close resources here. And No Chance is
Uh,
laughing because they see Zayed's TC and three of them
yeah,
and Zayed
yeah.
right in the center. But I think Badri Kool, as Lithuanians, is it? He's gonna have the biggest boom of his life.
Man, I feel sorry for Syed here.
I do, but I think more or less. I've seen this working for the enemy team because three of the players might be focusing on Zayed. Meanwhile, the other three will be booming. I don't know. Not Doomster. I'm missing two TCs, but there are five TCs in the same line. Vadrikul is completely separate, and then there's Omka. Omka's probably gonna have a good boom too. I'm still missing one TC. I feel okay. This is the last TC, and that is Goku. I still like the positioning for Team Zayed here. So it has to depend like how long are they going to take this game. The longer this game goes, the better for them because they have more map control. And looking at the dock placements, there's no chance, and no chance has one side to himself right now. Goku has a very good fishing spot too, but I don't think he's close to any of his allies. War Daddy has a good spot too. Yeah, I like dock placement by every single player. I think nobody's close to other players, and that will give them benefit. And every player, I think, is choosing a corner most sort, except no chance. But he'll have the pawn for himself. I think. Which are the two closest dogs you expect to fight? I think it's the blue and red. That is Red Viper and Zayed. And I don't think
Yeah.
Zayed will have enough eco to focus on both land defense and his water. I don't think Doomster has a dock yet, does he?
Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, there is
Let
a
me
dock.
just.
Yeah, never mind. He does have a dock. It's pretty close to Badrikul. And I think Badrikul has two docks. No, never mind. So that's a dock for Omkar right next to Badrikul's PC. Not sure if that's going to make a big difference. But I think the treaty has been over, and we'll have to see the will count. And will count is two ahead for Omkar's team. That might be the fishing difference for Lithuanians, maybe.
Hmm.
No, it's Zayed with the highest village account right now. He's Spanish,
Red
went up
Viper, yeah.
faster. And
Right.
Red
And Red
Viper with
Viper has
carries. Yeah,
17.
yeah, he has one
Oh,
villager more
and
than anyone else on his team, and he has four ships right now.
War Daddy has been housed here, unfortunately.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that is always annoying. He's gonna be three villages behind, but same for Goku.
right, right.
Let me check the TC idle time for people. Goku is the highest on Team Zayed, 44 seconds. Meanwhile, No Chance has the longest time, 38 seconds. Was he housed too?
Uh, yeah, possibly. One thing that I've just noticed here is No Chance is actually quite close to Goku, but they haven't actually scouted him.
Yeah,
They might scout now because the Turkeys just passed each other, so maybe they would just. Ah, okay. No Chance is about to find Goku, right?
yeah, it'll be interesting to see what strategy they go for because they know where Zayed is for sure.
Hmm. Honestly, in this position, I feel like Batriku's TC spot might be an issue for their team initially. The fact that he's so far.
I mean, he's Lithuanian. He just wants to boom, get to the point where he has like a couple of relics and then attack. Maybe even go for
In that
Lightis.
case, let's just see how many relics he knows about.
Yeah, I
So he can
mean,
see one relic, and yeah, I guess that's it.
yeah, right now, No Chance has like quite a lot of villages, but he has also six fishing ships. So we'll have to see what No Chance goes for here because he's still on the pond and he's sharing it with Doomsa right now. Doomsa has the second dog there, and they're pinging constantly towards Zayad, I think.
So there's a team war going on here for War Daddy and Doomstar. He just deleted this, and Zaire is putting an outpost right in front of Doomstar's base. I don't think he's gonna take very kindly to that.
I think he just wants to know where his enemies are. Oh, that villager might die. Oh, yeah, Doomsa tries, but I think Zayad reacted just in time for this. The score is 1-0, Charit. I'll have to make sure. It's 1-0 for Team Doomsa right now. they have won the Arabia set. But
Mhm.
interestingly, I don't think Batikul has that strong of an eco right now with the Lithuanians as you would have
I think he
expected.
should be able to go for an FC. He's got 17 on food. He's got 3 on gold. He should be able to drop a mining. Yeah, there we go. He drops his mining camp, and yeah, I do believe he should be able to click up
Yeah,
quite
Omkar
soon.
is the first one to reach feudal, I think, but I don't see a barrack from him, and he's Persians right now. I think he's just gonna commit to water right now, and rightly so. But he'll have to find his opponents. Has he seen anyone yet? I
So
am.
where exactly is Zayed's dock?
Zayed had a dog right next to Red Viper.
Yeah.
But I don't think he can go for water aggression because he'll definitely need that extra wood and gold to defend himself. He is on stone already, so definitely they're gonna be defensive towers because him going for aggressive towers is only gonna put himself behind. But he can go for a tower on the wood line against no chance. No chance will have to react, but he has an archery range already. I think Doomster is choosing to just go up and go for fish. I see two fishing ships from, sorry, not two fishing, two war galleys from Omkar
Fire
right
galleys,
now.
I mean.
Yeah, and
Okay.
two, yeah, 4 5 galleys. This is gonna be really interesting. Meanwhile, there's also a blacksmith from No Chance, and then he's Saracens. He's just gonna be annoying with a single archers. I don't think he's gonna find a villager kill. The tower will rightly go up.
I am surprised No Chance is going for. Okay, sorry, it's just one range. I thought he was going for a two range push.
No, he went for a blacksmith before he could.
Yeah,
And
definitely. Yeah, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to go for two range, right? And
yeah,
Batrikul has already clicked up, so has Zaid, for that
yeah.
matter.
Don't miss out on the action from Omkar. He was the first to reach, and his fishing, not fishing, his water army is making a difference. He has like around 10 navy, I think 5 fire galleys and 2 galleys.
Omkar has, yeah, that's what. Oh, man, these colors are a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So you see an interesting thing. There's 2 galleys from Doomsday, and they're chasing 2 fire galleys from.
From Goku, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why are they not? Why is Goku not committing and just trying to kill them just because of micro Doomsday is gonna have? But this is just bad for them.
Yeah, but I mean, the issue here is Doomster is just constantly reinforcing because his docks are so close by.
Yeah.
Whereas the fire galleys for Omkar are having to go quite a way away. Yeah, so I mean, we can just see, the reinforcements coming in for Goku now. So we should be taking a fight now. Oh, and interestingly, we have Red Viper already dropping a castle. Uh, right between him and, I
I
mean,
mean,
not between him and somebody else, but yeah.
at least Red
Yeah,
Viper
towards the
chose the
coast.
color red, so it's easier to track him down.
Yeah.
And do you think it will reach the TC of Omkar, even though it has delayed all the lumber eco from Omkar? He has to find another woodland to go to. It might be able to just about, yeah,
I think he can deny one farm. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah.
You were talking about reinforcement from Goku, but look at that right now. He has been able to disrupt No Chance's eco a bit. Also, Zayed is dropping a defensive slash aggressive castle here.
But that is a nice castle.
Yeah,
It
it's gonna
effectively raises
deny
the
a
town
lot of,
center
yeah,
and the gold as well.
yeah.
Right. So,
So No Chance has to be more disruptive with his feudal archers because I don't think he's been able to find. And I think it was a good enough castle for Red Viper. It's literally in range of Omkar, but Omkar has a Persian TC.
yeah.
That might be really vital. And on top of it, I think Red Viper. What army is he gonna make? Is he gonna make the Kelt unique unit?
So Red Viper has just gone for one battering ram at this point.
Huh. He just
Absolutely
wants to take the
nothing else.
TC down. I think he's just gonna reinforce his unique unit, Ward Raiders, into that, and probably just be disruptive with it. It's pretty cheap, I feel, and it's pretty strong. And at the same time, Warded is also making a defensive castle. But I don't feel like the castle is helping at all, except it's just gonna probably stop the Kongs from coming from the upper side. But he's
Oh,
those
but
Kongs are getting annoying.
yeah, the Zaid has already got a conk behind Doomster's Woodline. He's adding another the thing
Yeah.
conk, and yeah, so we have the first organ gun out.
Also, I think Team Zad has effectively won water on both the sides. I don't
True,
see
true.
much of an army coming. Like I only see Doomster fighting on water at this moment.
Yeah,
He's having
Doomster's
to
got
micro a lot.
a few galleys. He's got what 9 galleys, and
Yeah,
one in the queue. But apart from that, nobody else has any sort of presence on the water.
yeah. I think he's doing a very good job of trying to micro them. But I think obviously fire galleys versus war galleys is super annoying.
Doomster is losing quite a lot of villagers to that castle from Zaid.
Yeah, and that's gonna stall his war galley production. And talking about upgrades, Doomster has stretching. I don't think he has Botkin yet, and he's probably gonna need ballistics too. But I think it's a little bit cheaper for Malians, or it's faster, I think.
Ballistics is faster. It's not cheaper.
Okay, so it should come very soon, and
University is cheaper, for
yeah, the
sure. I think it's
university is
10%
cheaper.
less wood, but
Well, that would definitely affect the wood cost, and he should be able to get it very quickly. It's 80% faster, I think. And
yeah,
if he
80%.
gets to that point, then these fire galleys will definitely become useless for Omkar. And I think they have water presence almost everywhere. I don't see much of an army other than Doomsar right now. But yeah, I think they are gonna be focusing on land. But already Zayed is able to make a difference, even though he also has a
Getting
siege
attacked
workshop.
from Oshans.
Yeah, I think that
So he's
siege
having to
workshop,
do this count.
but
Sorry?
he's lost gold control. I don't think he has any other gold to reach out to. He'll have to
I mean, he
defend
can just
this.
take the gold that he's denying from Doomster, right? So
Yeah,
that range is within his castle's range. So, I mean, sorry, that gold is within his castle's range, so he can collect that. But these crossbows are being pretty annoying right now.
yeah. Also, look at the TC from Omkar. He's going to lose the first TC with the two Rams coming in from Red Viper. He was trying to repair it, but I think he could not since the Rams were there. And this could become very bad for Omkar very quickly because he had to invest so much into making another TC. He's going to lose a lot of resources, another lumber camp, probably another mining camp. He's going to lose that one camp he has. And no chance is selling a lot of wood right now. Is he using the Saracen market? Yes, he is.
Um, you know what? At this point, I feel Badrikul needs to be more active in the game. He's got 5 knights alive.
I think
He
he has been trying. He does not have enough damage, but look at the KDA from Team Zayed on every front. Umka is 14 to 4, Goku is 13 to 7, 21 to 10 for Zayed. So they are being present both
no, no,
on
but
land
I
and
mean, the
water.
thing is, it's effectively a 3v4, right? Badrikul
Yes,
he's in the north of the map. He's away from his teammates, and he's been booming without any sort of disturbance, right?
yeah, he
So
does have
yeah,
one relic at this moment, but we'll have to see
he
what.
needs to start reinforcing those knights. Keep pumping them in.
And guess the unit what Daddy is making.
He's making organ guns, right?
He's
I
making
noticed.
our specific origin guns. Which
But
I guess I'll have to tell the viewers it's one of the favorite units by the Viper.
right, yeah. He even has his mod right for the organ guns.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll be useful. I think they'll be useful for defense, but that's about it. And I think they're an okay unit versus the Kongs, but still they'll have to be masked up very heavily. Those Kongs are being really annoying by Zai right now. They're
I
gonna be
mean,
able to
that's
snipe a
the
couple
thing,
of
right?
villages.
Zed has the mobility here.
Yeah,
He can basically just take a few wills out, run away. And I mean, for that matter, we have Bordaddy dropping a second castle. So Zed's castle will eventually go down.
Yeah, and
So
you'll have to see that No Chance has chosen the perfect counter for the Kongs. It's the monks.
yeah,
Because
but
the range for monks is very heavy, and
yeah, definitely.
look at the organs from Wadadi. I think they're going to be pushing Zayat from every side, and I don't think he'll have a way out. Does he have a
Yeah.
villager left on next to his dock? I don't see his dock right now. Yeah, he has one villager.
Uh,
He'll be able to survive. But
so the thing is, Zed had to drop castles effectively on both sides to, protect himself. So
yeah,
on one side from No Chance, on the other side from Doomster and War Daddy. One of his castles is about to go down. I assume at some point No Chance will add some siege to try and take down that castle from Zed.
he
Uh,
probably needs one more castle at this moment
yeah,
just to
I mean,
stop those.
unfortunately, No Chance hasn't been able to get any conversions as such, and No Chance has lost quite a lot of villagers on his wood line. He might lose a couple more, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
this is
these
a very
monks are going
interesting
down.
game. Like, you'll have to find a way to stop Goku, who might be aimed very soon, right? He's just waiting for food. He almost has enough gold. He also has two relics right now. Not go. Badrikul has four TCs right now, I
No,
think.
actually, Goku has more resources than Batrikul right now.
Yeah, Goku was
And
present on, but like, what's the army he's gonna go for? He's not gonna go for Malay elephants again. Oh, look at the snipe from Goku. He only got one of those organ guns, and I think
yeah, but
those organs are pretty good against mangoes. They do a lot
I
of
mean, we are
damage.
weakened now, and with these Kongs,
Yeah,
Zed should be able to take care of those organ guns.
he has more coming though. He took three down already and four down already. And there's some monks from No Chance, I think, targeting the Kongs. Kongs.
How many TCs are these guys on? So we have Red Viper on 4. We have Zed on just 2. Badrikul is on 4, by the way. And yeah, Badrikul, I think he needs to be making more knights.
I think Warder needs to switch to a better option than monks here because he's not microing them. Wait, that's not Warder. Those are Doomster's monks. He did get two conversions there. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I think those cons are doing their job just fine. There's also a 70 will difference right now, or eco difference at least. Zayed's base is kind of safe from all sides at this moment. He won't be pushed. Yeah, he's delayed a lot. He had to reshift his main PC because his PC is gone. But those four kunks from Zayed are gonna snipe a lot of villages from Doomsday. I don't think that TC is gonna go up. Doubt TC from Doomsday right now.
Wait, why isn't Badrikul clicking up yet? We have Goku who's already clicked up. He's about to reach Imperial in a minute.
Yeah, I think
And on the other
Badrikul
side, Red
has enough
Viper has just
resources.
clicked up. Yeah, Goku has just clicked up. I'm just surprised Badrikul hasn't.
I mean, you have to see
Okay,
Goku's
yeah,
also
there we
Malay,
go.
right? He probably has more
Hmm.
fishing ships. Actually, he doesn't. Why does Badrikul only have three fishing ships right now? Has there been more presence from?
To be honest, I don't know. Badrikul needs more knights out on the map. How many relics does he have?
He has two
Maybe
relics
that.
for sure.
Okay, so he has 2 relics at this point. Does he see the rest? I assume he would.
Is he
This
gonna go
late in
for
the
winged
game.
hussar, or you don't think he will? Oh,
I
look.
don't think Pink Hussars is
So
an option here.
there was a TC by no chance, not TC, castle. I don't know how he managed to get there, but Zayed was trying to make a defensive castle at the same moment, and he was not able to get it up because the castle with no chance was way faster. And I only see one villager right now. I think there's 15 inside, but he will have to evacuate this area. I think there's like 5 or 6 TCs by Red Viper
Oh,
at this moment too.
Red is just deleted his castle. Maybe he's going for another castle
Yeah, he'll
somewhere
have
else.
to. He'll have to eventually, but he's gonna lose a lot of his eco because he'll need to do something to defend this. Even though like Doomsday and Zara are just having a friendly map right now. I don't think Dooms is trying to fight on land as much.
But the thing here is, Omkar is sort of, booming. We've got Red Viper who's also booming. They will soon be a factor in the game because we have Red Viper who started producing boards.
Yeah. Um. Also, I think Badrikul is going to be able to clear up so many organ guns here with his Lithuanian Knights. He'll be up soon. He has finally taken bloodlines. Is that no? That's Omkar who's taking bloodlines right now. Meanwhile, Red Viper is going up for cap draft, I think. So he's just gonna go for full siege hub, I believe. And Red Viper is
I don't
booming
think he
very
has,
heavily
yeah,
too.
but it's basically siege boards at this point.
Yeah, he can just go for any infantry option right now. He's pretty much good in that area and some monks. So I've seen monks from at least three of the people, and then you can probably expect a couple of monks from Portuguese too. They have cheaper monks.
Right.
There's a lot of
But
fighting on this area,
I
and
mean, like you said, right, before the game started, Nomad games tend to last for a very long time, and I think
yes,
we will
yes,
see that here.
yeah. And
Man, look at the
there's
amount of
another
boards
castle
Red
from
Viper
Zayed,
has.
which is a very aggressive castle.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Oh,
this is a G3.
surprisingly.
I think they were definitely behind. I think as soon as they saw
No,
everyone's
I mean,
almost in,
there's massive tech advantage, right? You've got
yeah,
three players on Zed's team already in Imperial Age,
yeah, and
and
only Red Viper who's in.
only
Like
Red Viper, right?
I think losing water, then like not being able to damage Zayed even after he's like in between two players, and Zayed doing so much damage with his count. He
Right.
has 82 kills right now. Like the second highest kill count would be for War Daddy, who's 36, who is probably just killed mostly of Zayed. He's also lost the most in his team, but I think Doomster's lost 53, a lot of villages, a lot on water. I don't think Doomster was planning to play land at any moment. He was mostly committed to water. And I think just his resources being denied by Zayed and then War Daddy at the same time did not put him in a good position. Just because the TCs, like, you would want to know, like, their TCs were very, very close. They were like three tile difference, the main TCs, the first TC. So that definitely puts them in a spot. And then, like, I think Goko, Omkar, and Badrikul had full map to them.
Yeah. And this one statistic that I've just noticed, No Chance had a maximum of just 39 villagers. So either we missed something or I think, I mean, he did not have any fish eco as such, just seven fishing ships, right? And he lost all of them. I think he was never able to get his bill production up after that.
Yeah, I
So
think
even though he might have had enough farmers or whatever, I think he was using them to, just make more military. Let me just check here.
I think the
Because,
approach for feudal archers was not the best because he was not able to do a lot of damage to Zayed, and Zayed was just able to tower up. He was able to get to crossbows and deny the gold, but I think that was the most damage his crossbows did. So, like, every civ had a specific job, but I think they were not able to reach that point where they could go into something good for that. Like Portuguese went for organ guns. Do you think that's a good strategy here?
yeah, definitely, it still makes sense. See, here's the thing. Zed was basically in between three of his enemies, right?
Hmm.
And he managed to defend using nothing apart from conks. Maybe the odd siege scorpion or whatever. That's it. And the fact that Doomster, War Daddy, and No Chance were never able to capitalize on that fact, because if you really see, we never had Omkar really pushing much. We did not have Batrikul doing a lot of damage early on to anybody. I mean, he did not do any real damage if you talk about it. Let me just check the stats, but I think his KD will be pretty small. Let's just check the military here. So yeah, there we go. Badriku is just 14 kills and 17 losses. So not much really for that matter. Neither did Goko do much. Same thing with Red Viper. So here's the thing. No Chance has a pretty awful KD. 15 kills and 41 losses.
I think those were mostly villagers that were sniped by Zayed.
Okay. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. He's got an army high of just 9.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think those were the crossbows. I don't exactly
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
did they die to the mangoes or the kunks or what?
I mean, I think they got a couple of will kills from Zayed, but
Yeah.
that Scorpion managed to take most of those crossbows out.
So interesting thing, they did not choose Koreans on this, so that's something we're definitely gonna see on African clearing. And there's also Vietnamese here. Um, so I think they still have pretty good saves for African clearing at this moment. We'll have to see what are the saves the other team's gonna pick. They only pick Koreans to deny Wadadi, possibly so. But I think Wadadi with his experience has a lot more saves that he can use. Um, Maybe, I mean, we don't even know if he's going to play in the next game or not. Just might just be because of the Koreans, but they also have to play. I think Saracen has 2 games at this moment. War Daddy has 2 games at this moment. I think maybe more, but yeah, I think they fulfill the criteria of almost every player. You'll have to see what's the lineup, and this has to be the final game for both the teams. This might be the decider who is in the finals for sure.
So, which is the odd one out Civ for both the teams?
I think Aztecs does not make a lot of sense in African clearing because your options would be just eagles. I mean, eagles can be disruptive, but you also want constant production of constant gold. It could be annoying, but Japanese definitely, Mongols pretty good. Vietnamese is a surety here. Koreans, I would definitely, yeah. I think it's gonna be Aztecs that's gonna be left out. For the other team, I think they have 5 good saves. Burgundians might be the ones that will not be chosen, but because Berbers will definitely be a great pick here. Italians are okay. I don't see a specific uh, bonus for Italians except the cheaper uptime. So maybe that Genoese are pretty good, but I don't think people like Genoese. I think No Chance picked Italians in
We
one
see
game.
Genoese anyway, right?
Maybe so, but we had a game Esma versus Deuce's team in which No Chance went Italians and disrupted a lot with his crosses. So we did not see Genoese in that game, I think, but we'll have to see. Sicilians, I think they do have a TC bonus, right? Or was it removed?
I believe it might have been removed, or if not removed altogether, maybe for the first TC,
Mm-hmm.
the initial TC that has to be placed.
Yeah, so we'll have to see the picks here. Are they in the lobby already? Or we'll have
Yeah,
to
they
wait.
are in the lobby.
Okay, so no spoilers yet? Or I just want to know at this point so we can prepare for this game more than the teams which are playing.
I think the teams are going to be the same. I can't see the Civs currently.
Hmm.
Oh, have they gone live already? Wait, I'm not able to find them.
Yeah, I don't see them either right now, but we can wait. We can talk a lot. Like, what is Team Zad gonna do here? Like, do they need to fulfill the criteria of Badrikot playing? I think he must have played in some other games we have missed. Like, Team Zayed was still not casted from yesterday, so I think they might have played in that game. But I feel like Team Zayed will not be able to use the best lineup. Do you think Agent's gonna come back or uh, Goku is gonna stay? I think Goku played a good game here.
I actually saw Goku in the lobby, so he might be playing.
So Agent
Not sure
setting
about.
out.
Yeah, Agent is sitting out.
Yeah, interesting to see.
And on the other side, I believe I did see War Daddy as well in the lobby. So he's
Hmm.
also playing.
So just the Nomad experience, you would say? I mean, over Saracen and
I
Bose.
assume so.
Hmm. Bose has been pretty good in this tournament. It'll be interesting to see how they'll manage to take off the last game. Because obviously, it might have been a little bit of shift difference, a position difference. We'll have to see what they've done here. I see the lobby right now, so
Okay.
I guess they've not started unless they have. So they're
Yeah, they
playing
haven't
on the
started yet.
Korean server, and we'll get to see Koreans on the Korean server. Quite a buff for them.
Mm, okay, so it seems like we are going to see the same two teams again, identical ones.
Hmm. So since we have like 2 minutes, probably 5 minutes at this moment, I don't know when they're gonna start. I think I'll just take a little water break. You two sign it. I
Yeah,
think you
same here.
probably need some.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, same here. So I'll just
so
have a little water and I'll be back.
yeah, me too. So see you in like a couple of minutes.
And yeah, apart from that, it's basically just a bunch of villagers collecting showfish.
Okay, you started. I did not have your sound on.
Even.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me
So, are
get
you in
on here.
game?
No, no, I'm not in game.
Okay.
Did not expect you to start. I thought there was like another 5 minute delay.
Yeah. So, we'll also need to change the overlay, by the way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have waiting for overlay. I hate that I have to restart captures every time a game ends though.
Why is that? I have
I
never
have
had
no
to do
clue.
that. Okay.
Okay, we're on. I guess you're live.
Yeah, I'm live.
Okay.
So, 5 minutes and say about 25, 26 seconds. And we can
So
just catch up with the live gameplay because nothing else has really happened yet.
yeah. Um. So let's talk about the civs quickly. There's a Burgundians, Chinese, Berbers, and Sicilians, which I think okay, Chinese is there. Which civ was left out?
I think it was, oh, unfortunately, we don't have the Civ draft in front of us, right?
Yeah.
I think it was,
Italians, is it?
yeah, yeah, definitely, yeah, Italians. Right, right.
Yeah. For the other teams, I think. Wait, Aztecs has been picked.
Yeah, Aztecs has been picked. So you've got Aztecs, Mongols, Koreans, and Vietnamese on the other side. And funny enough, we've got Omkar and Red Viper extremely close by. So, I mean, in the games that I've cast, I've generally seen them playing as pockets.
Yeah, but
So,
last two games they've been next to each other. Wait,
hmm,
no chances red. Okay, the colors back on. This Omkar. Okay, the green is Omkar. Yeah, they're definitely gonna go for some tower strategy. Koreans from Goku is kind of far from others, so I think he'll have to boom into war wagons something. So obviously there's no Indians on this map, so I feel like Chinese will be the civ to look out for because they have more villagers, and since they have like three extra villages, the food eco will be a bit faster for them.
right, right, right. And wait, let me just check. So Doomster's okay. He's already got one mill. He's building a second mill. And how many other lakes does he have close by? So he has one more lake sort of behind his TC that
I
he can
mean, those
collect
are
from.
three lakes,
Yeah, exactly. He's already got three lakes.
and it's kind of an empty. I don't see Red Viper, anybody except Red Viper coming there, so he'll have a great boom if possible.
And he's next to War Daddy again, so that's convenient for him. Although in the previous game it didn't really help to have War Daddy right next to him. Let's see.
If you'll have to predict the civ that makes a difference.
Oh, No Chance just shot the elephant with his TC, so he's not getting any more food from that.
Yeah, I see that flattened elephant going down and
Yeah,
whatnot.
so I mean he does have Hunt quite close by, so eventually he'll have to go to that.
Yeah, but that's still gonna annoy him a lot because he lost just around 450 food there.
Yeah.
And being Sicilians, you just wanna get into like some sort of annoying army which cannot be countered.
I mean here's the thing, Goku can be extremely dangerous because he's already collecting gold. He's walled up between himself and No Chance.
Hmm.
He's got a nice safe stone at the back, which he's already collecting. So, I mean, like you said, Goku is going to go into war wagons pretty quickly, and yeah, he could be quite threatening.
Yeah. I mean, look at the
Meanwhile,
bases, look at the walling from Water. It's pretty cool right there. Like he's just saving his lower camp, even though he's got nobody around him that's gonna attack him. So like for the teams, No Chance is in a position who's between two of the members of Team Zayed.
Hmm. One thing I've just noticed, Red Viper and Omkar are quite close, right? Red Viper does not know about Omkar.
But I guess
Uh,
Omkar does, and he's going for scouts right away.
Omkar doesn't know about Red Viper either. Conveniently, that the TC spot is the exact spot that he hasn't scouted.
Yeah,
It's just
that's
missing by
interesting to
a
see.
tile. So they don't know
Um,
they are next to
I
each other.
mean, they have Vietnamese on their team, so they should know.
Ah, right. Yeah. They have Atu, exactly.
Yeah, Body is walling, but even though he doesn't know about the enemies, I think that's gonna prove worthy. He's gonna keep him safe for a while. No Chance is the only one who I'm scared of because he's completely cut off from his teammates. If he gets pressured, he does have stable too, and he's got Sicilian scouts which take half the damage from spears than a normal scout.
Right. But I mean, honestly, I still feel Team Z is in a better position here. Because you have Adu who's already building up an archery range on one side. On the other side, Goku is just going for the Market Blacksmith FC.
Hmm.
And he's already clicked up actually. So how much stone does he? Oh, and he has almost 300 stone already.
Yeah, so I think Omkar with his cows went directly to Red Viper, who had to make a couple of spears. I think he got a kill. He got a villager, I believe, but he lost one scout. So that's the major action we've had. I think I see one kill from Goku also. I think No Chance is the one who lost it. No Chance is two deaths. Did he lose a villager to a boar also?
That is interesting. Not something that I've noticed actually.
Because I can count four losses on Team Doomstar and three
Chance has
kills.
lost 3.
Yeah, he
Wait,
lost his
what?
scout right now. He lost his scout right now,
Oh, okay.
but I think one of those is villagers which he lost to a
Mhm.
boar or something. And then on
And
top
No
of it,
Chance is dropping a defensive dungeon already.
I think he knows that he's surrounded or something.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely knows.
And he got another pick on Zayed. So it's interesting to see those Sicilian scouts being annoying. Meanwhile, I think Omkar is trying to do the same. He is Mongols. He does have
Yeah,
a
he
greater
knows
line of
about.
sight.
He knows about Red Viper's villagers over there.
Oh, that could
But
be
still
really
decides to
interesting.
run away.
Yeah, Doomsday is going
And
for archers, and he's
yeah, but I don't
Chinese.
think Omkar is going to get any kills at Doomstar's base.
Yeah,
I
Goku
mean,
is the first one to Castle Age, and the War Vikings are definitely coming out very soon. Is he dropping a castle already? He's gonna drop a castle directly or No Chance, but that could be very bad for Goku. Look at it.
oh,
Oh my gosh. No Chance missed it initially, but I think his village is spotted. And yeah, I think that might be game changing for Team Zayed. He's
man.
going to lose six villages. He's not going to be able to drop castle. I think very greedy from Goku. Very
Wow.
greedy.
So,
Adu's
wait, how
got
many?
some archers there and spears too, but oh my gosh. Goku is almost in TC range, I think. No, he missed out, but he still
No
lost like
chance.
two villages.
Yeah. So No Chance will probably end up losing at least 2 more. Yeah, there we go. All the scouts. But yeah, I mean, you can't drop a castle with 4 villagers, right?
No, I think
So
No Chance villagers will just be able to deny it themselves. And I think he should have just gone for a defensive castle. This is a very big mistake, I feel. Like, they must have known that No Chance is going for scouts and he's investing heavily in scouts. He's Sicilians. And I really don't feel like Goku made the right choice. It wasn't
yeah,
like his
definitely.
TC
I
was
mean,
very
a
close to Goku
defensive
either.
castle would have made more sense. I mean, if not a defensive castle, then at least, in front of those golden stone piles that he has to the left of his base. So that would still deny No Chance's shorefish, but it would not, be as bad as it was here. And
Yep.
No Chance is still making scouts, by the way. So he's got 3 on the map. He's making 3 more, And we already have, I think that's Adu. Yeah, so that's Adu's already moving forward. Okay, so the castle will go up for Goko. But the thing is, it's not really protecting anything, right? So No Chance and Adu can effectively just bypass the castle and go directly inside Goku's base
Yeah, I
and
think the
divide up gold.
major reason Goku needs to have a castle is for war wagons because he doesn't want to go in
Hmm.
any other army. But Adu's actually gonna lose all of
Yeah,
his
yeah, he
archers
ends up
too.
losing all of his
The spear
archers.
is useless versus these scouts, I feel.
Meanwhile, we have some action happening on the left. So Doomster's got 3 crossbows, which he's trying to mark. He's trying to micro
Micro
against
versus
Zed.
Zayed.
Yeah, Zed's crossbows.
I think both these players are known for their micro, and they'll be interesting to see. Doomsday is definitely winning right now in that manner, but Omkar is interrupting these two from fighting 1v1s. Yeah, not cool, Omkar, not cool. I think Doomsday was doing pretty well till those scouts showed up, but yeah, I think Zayed lost some HP, but he would have won eventually because of the sheer numbers he had. No Chance is doing a lot of damage with those Sicilian scouts right now, though.
Uh, how close is he to clicking up?
I think he's
Oh,
not close
he's
to getting
quite
up. He
far
has the
actually.
gold,
Yeah, he's quite
but
far.
no food. So he's the only one in feudal, but the same goes for Adu, who's committing to archers though. So he will be able to pick up because he doesn't need the food to make army. The donjon from No
Oh,
Chance is proving worthy.
uh, we have Goku with already 7 war wagons out. 8 now.
What do you think about No Chance's eco right now?
Uh, no chances eco is shambles, and
He
his base
has those
will
8
be.
villages, but I don't think they're spotted. Also, these Berber camel archers are pretty nice versus war wagons. It's a pretty good pick.
Yeah, but I mean, once you have the numbers that Goku is, basically going for, uh, camel archers will not be that effective, I feel.
Hmm. We'll have
I
to
mean,
see how
let's see how
that proves.
many.
They still get a big bonus, right? They'll be able to one shot if they have a big number.
Yeah, let's hope so.
But the same goes for
Uh,
war wagons. Think. I think the difference will come in like the attack speed for them, just the
I
amount
mean,
of
it's
time they
just
take.
the sheer HP that war wagons have,
Yeah,
right? It's just massive.
like
So,
right now it's 6 to 8, 9 right now, and No Chance is losing quite some villages here. Though his villages that are on food are untouched, and I think if Goku finds them, No Chance will be in a really
yeah,
big
because the
trouble.
thing is, Goku's war wagons already have both the armor upgrades on them,
Yeah,
right? So
Korean
they
bonus.
can basically take fights against the camel archers.
Yeah, look at the micro from
And
War Daddy though. It's pretty interesting. He's managed to save those camel archers, but oh no, he just ran
I
into
think this
war
is a
wagons.
mistake trying to engage with
Yeah,
these war wagons at
I
this
don't think
point.
he was trying to engage. I think that was a misclick.
Okay. And unfortunately, No Chance is having to become a nomad, and he's got a bunch of villagers that
Yeah,
are
look at his
migrating
scouts at the
across the
bottom
map.
though. Like he's still able to find some damage with his scouts. Those 5 villages will definitely go down if they don't fight instantly. He's just I think this is a bad mistake by Goku. He should just try to fight with them. He might have
Yeah, I think
lived.
he should have just used his villagers to fight.
Yeah, but
He
he's
would lose
finding.
villagers anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna find damage on No Chance too. So this is a good back and forth battle for them. But No Chance is definitely like in big trouble because his eco is limited to nothing right now. He has
I mean,
28 villagers. 15 of them are inside the TC. I think 5 of them are inside Don John's. So where are his 5 working villages? You'll have to ask. They're right between the two mills on a pond. Pretty exposed. No defenses around him. Is he
uh,
gonna lose his TC though?
did No Chance lose all this? Okay, so he's escaping with his scouts here. And where is he going for his new TC now?
I think, oh my gosh, this is gonna be very bad for No Chance. You see the crossbows. Actually, those crossbows just about to miss No Chance's eco. I think they're gonna have to engage with the army of Doomsa, or do they
I
know?
think
Do
No
they know where
Chance is
Doom?
done here. No
I.
Chance has lost
Oh
his
my gosh!
TC,
No, 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 no,
and
no! Zayed completely missed those villagers. Is he trying to go for what, Eddie? What is he trying to do here?
uh, I mean, it makes sense to go for War Daddy, right? You can't take on Goku with those war
Oh my
wagons.
gosh. Oh, I think there's a big, 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 big mistake from Zayed. He's going to miss all those villages. Doomsa is going to be able to save them completely. And the camel archers from War Daddy, okay, this will be a fight for his life. Zayed will
Yeah,
not be
yeah.
able to do anything with those archers. He's going to lose all those crossbows, to be precise.
But what about the upgrades on War Daddy? Okay, so War Daddy does not have any armor upgrades at this point. So those
Uh,
crossbows can almost one-shot them.
yeah, if they have
And which is
ballistics,
why War
definitely.
Daddy is
But
choosing
I don't
to
think
pull
Zayad
back.
has ballistics, and Doomster does not have ballistics too, but he's getting it in 40 seconds. Oh, this is pretty good from Zayad. He takes the hill advantage. He's taking the fight right before ballistics kick in. Zayad will be able to clean up some crossbows if he takes the fight, but he's not taking so. And when ballistics kick in, the micro for Doomster will be so much better, so much more efficient.
And meanwhile, we've got Red Viper who's getting the cavalry upgrade here. So,
Burgundians,
yeah.
and he does have some knights. They'll be able
Hmm.
to clean up Onkar's knights, but we'll have to see how No Chance stays in the game for longer. He has 25 villages right now. He made his second DC right between War Daddies and Doomster's
Yeah.
base, so he'll be safe for now. He'll exist in the game for a long time.
You have to remember that this is the decider, right? So
Yes,
we have
yes.
a situation here where it's a 1-1. Whoever wins this game effectively goes into the finals against Team SMR.
Yeah, I
So
mean, the
No Chance is literally fighting for his life.
last time we saw the African clearing, I think it was Team Doomsa who managed to take a game of Team SMR. They went down 2-1, but their African clearing game was pretty vital in that fight. And those war wagons and crossbows from Team Zayed needs to find damage because Red Viper is on 3 TCs and he has like 4 stables right now, or 3 stables right now, and he's got cavaliers already. Oh, Red Viper's actually gonna lose a lot of villages on that farm.
Yes, Red Viper has just 10 cavaliers right now. And the war wagons plus the crossbows can, take them out. Because the cavaliers don't have the armor upgrades either.
So
They're just
I
+1.
I think we missed something on Team Doomsa's side because I don't know where the archers from Doomsa's, the crossbows from Doomsa went, but Zayed actually managed to kill a lot of villagers from War
But
Daddy who
yeah,
were
yeah,
trying to make the TC, but he's actually
man.
going to lose a lot of crossbows to the TC fire and the castle fire earlier.
No, 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 no. You just missed Goku losing all his war wagons because they did this nice pincer movement where you had 3 versus 1,
Oh, yeah,
right?
that's a very,
And
very big mass.
all of Attu's crossbows and Goku's war wagons are dead.
Yeah, I'll see. You see, there's a 20 will difference right now, but also 20 army difference. So it's kind of even on the fronts, and those crossbows might not be able to take down the cavaliers. There's a monk from, I think, Omkar that's going to try to convert those cavaliers. And the
Yeah, but I
number of
mean, well,
crossbows Doomsday has, it could do a lot of damage.
No Chance finally has clicked up to Castle Age.
I
So
mean,
should be
he's
there in
still on
about 2 minutes.
29 villages. I don't
Yeah,
expect
yeah,
a
yeah.
lot from him right now. He probably has his 5 scouts somewhere still. They're standing right now, not doing damage, but he has done a lot of damage, to be honest. Okay, so there's still 5 PCs from Zayed.
Yeah,
And I
and
think
how
he
many
is gonna
villagers?
eventually
Oh,
switch to Eagles. Because
so
I
Zaid
don't
is
expect.
already on 111 villagers, and on the other side, Doomstar's on 120. So the two captains are basically leading their team from the front.
Yes,
And
but you'll have to see it. Does Doomsday just go for full arbs or Chukanus? What does he switch into? Because there's gonna be camels on field from the Berber player. I feel. Oh, that's not Berber. Okay, that is Mongols.
Omkar, yeah.
So I don't expect them to go full all in into camels because I feel like they lack a Nama upgrade or something.
Sorry, who?
Mongols.
I believe they get all the cavalry armor upgrades.
They do miss
Let
something
me
on the cavalry.
check. Wait. Let me just check. Hmm. Okay, looking at the blacksmith here. Yeah, so they missed the final armor upgrade actually. The attack upgrades are all there.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they find a response to this big army from Team Doomster. There's like around majority of the army on this side, right next to Zayad's base, and Zayad has
Doomster's
too
losing.
many. Yeah,
No, Doomster's losing his crossbows here, unfortunately. And again, he won't be able to reinforce this easily. So those crossbows will go down eventually. And right next to that, we have Red Viper
okay.
attacking Red
I think
TC.
once those Cavaliers go down, it'll be so much easier for Zayad's team to defend. But he has
Yeah,
so many
absolutely.
idle villages. I feel like there's something
Oh,
going on for Zayad. I don't know what's
Doomster just
happening.
took down, I think, about 9 or 10 of Zed's villagers on his gold.
I mean, he does have a lot of villagers. I don't think that's a problem. But the problem for Team Zayad would be Doomster going imp and he'll have arms. And sure, he does not have the army right next to the Cavaliers of Red Viper. He still will have arms very soon. 10 seconds and those will turn into arms. And Zayad won't be able to have eagles in time.
I mean, Zed is at 113 villagers. I don't believe has got any infantry upgrades yet. So I don't, yeah, he does not. So I don't see him going for eagles immediately.
I mean,
Because
even
we
if No
have,
Chance is still not up and still doesn't have a lot of army, I feel like his scouts did a great job of delaying everyone,
definitely,
doing a lot of
definitely.
annoying things all over the map. But
And
you'll
not
have,
only that,
yeah,
that Donjon from No Chance might actually even take down a villager of Atu's.
maybe even more. But I don't think he's worried about that. I know he's those
Yeah.
donjons have kept those villagers alive for long enough. I feel like these are fully upgraded crossbows, just the armor part missing. They already have chemistry and ballistics. Those arms from Doomster are gonna be all over the place, and how are you gonna deal with them right now? This game's got a lot of promise to turn into a very long game. We'll have to see for each
Okay,
team.
so we have 3 players on Zayed's team who've already, clicked up to Imperial Age.
Yeah,
We
but
have Zayed, we
Doomster's
have
arms are unstoppable right now, and Red Viper still has Cavaliers running all over Omkar's base, so Omkar's gonna have to do a lot of damage control. Like, how are you gonna stop those 40 Cavaliers almost? 27. And yeah, Zayad's gonna lose this major TC. He's up, but I don't think he'll have proper eco. He's gonna lose a lot of farms here because the TC is going down for sure. And I think once Red Viper's up,
hmm,
that will
yeah.
be a problem, but I don't think he's close to clicking up. He is. He still needs like 4 food, but oh, there's a little bit of a sling from Doomster, but he's in him. That's not a problem, and soon Red Viper will be up. At the same time, water is also going up. I don't see a great response from Team Zayed. They're not going to be able to stop this, I feel. And
Uh,
this might just be the nail in the
they don't
coffin for Team
have
Zayed.
a military, right? They have, I think, they're like 30 less numbers in military
Yeah, and I
for
think
Team
all
Zayed.
their military is for Zayed, which are still crossbows. Like he has 22 crossbows right now, 28 for Adu, but I don't see him doing a lot with them right
But the thing here is, Zayed also lost his castle right in the front of his base. So, yeah, I mean, once the TC goes down, those
now.
villagers
Yeah,
collecting gold will also go down
and
along with that.
even No Chance is able to click up because of the help of his
Yep.
teammates. But yeah,
And,
this is
I mean, he
definitely
has
a
caught up in the numbers, right? He's got 90 villagers again.
yeah. I think that's all he was planning to make. Just get TCs, get some villagers. That's all you do, and then comes back in the game. Everyone from Team Zayed will be in aim, but except I guess Omkar, who has lost a
Thing
lot of
is,
his
Zed
eco.
is basically being torn apart here.
Yeah,
If
Zayed
Doomstar
and Omkar,
notices,
because
yeah,
their bases were
Zayed,
connected.
if Zayed's lumberjacks uh, are noticed by Doomster, I think you lose about 20, 30 villagers over there. I mean, they don't have an escape path, so eventually the villagers will go down. Although Doomster is focusing elsewhere because those villagers are walking right, I mean, they're just walking away right next to those Abeles from Doomster.
Yeah, I don't
And
think he
Zayat,
cares for it at this moment. There's army from Team Doomsday everywhere, and you see there's only 5 army from Omka, 7 army from Team for Zayat, and I think this set is going to come to an end. We'll have two teams in our finals very soon, and well, we're just
mm,
waiting for Team Zayat to call
yeah, let's
GG. I
see.
don't think they have a response to this. Goku, though, is trying to click to Elite War Wagons, but he's going to take the fight with those Camel Archers, which are probably already elite.
I mean,
They
he
do
still
have,
has 32 war wagons, right? So they
yeah,
can easily,
it's 32 versus
yeah,
26 right now.
no, no, it's 32 versus 32 actually. 32 camel
Yeah,
archers
the
versus,
reinforcement has not come in here though. So
right, right,
it's
right.
31, 32 Camel Archers right here and around 24 or 20-ish War Wagons. I want to see that fight, see who wins, if Camel Archers are really that good versus War Wagons or not. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just waiting on Team Zad to call GG. I don't see Zad coming back in the game. I don't see Omkar coming back in the game.
And
Wow.
wait, how
Oh,
many TCs does No Chance have? Because I can definitely, oh, okay, he already has 6 TCs.
there's a big
So,
problem. My game is
yeah,
crashed.
so, okay.
I'll try to restart it quickly.
Because No Chance might be going for, the Sicilian upgrade to get a bunch of sergeants out on the map because he already got
Oh my
elite
god.
sergeants with him.
Yep, yep, yep. Deuce is slinging a lot at this moment. Like, he's just providing everyone. He's just being the
I
captain.
mean,
He's being the
he's on
provider.
150 villagers, so yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he's
He's
got enough
like,
eco.
go boys, live your life.
And I think Goku is basically going for a final stand at this point.
Look at those sergeants moving directly towards Antu, who initially took out no chance from that side, along with Goku, obviously. But those sergeants are like,
Oh,
okay, we're gonna
just
find a
look at
revenge.
the camel archers from War Daddy over here. He basically took down a TC with those camel archers.
Wow.
Unfortunately, yeah, now I think he has to run away because you've got quite a lot of
But
Ratans from
yeah,
the
are those
sorry,
elite?
sorry, the Ratan archers.
Yeah.
Uh, no, they're not elite yet.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Adu and Goku are still trying to keep them in the game, but I don't feel like Zad is trying anymore. They're not trying to stay in the game. There's been no
Zed
sling
is
from.
on Zed is on 41 villagers, 43
Yeah,
now.
he's making some
He's
villages,
making
but
more.
he has had like nothing else. Like, he went to him, but he didn't make any army after him. He's got
Right,
like,
right.
he's still, he got Bracer, he got the. Uh, yeah, I kind of feel like they should have.
I mean,
Oh,
at
there's a
this
GG.
point, yeah, there we go. I mean, there's a 300 pop difference here. You've
Yeah.
got 417 pop versus 716 pop.
Yeah, a very very big comeback from Team Doomser. They were
Right.
behind, but they managed to take it off Team Zayed. And again, the target for Team Doomser was Team Zayed. Zayed of all people. I think Zayed does not have any defense. Like, his base was kind of open, and he does not have a proper army to defend. He had crossbows, but they were on to War Daddy's base. Like, that's pretty far, you would say. Like, how are you going to defend yourself if you're sending your army to the enemy and you don't have your reinforcements there? And the big army from Red Viper, big army from Doomsa, and from War Daddy all merged onto Zayad's base. Also, Omka was taking a lot of damage from Doomstar. He had some camels, but those camels were not doing much against crossbows, so he decided not to take the fight
They did
because,
much. I
yeah,
mean, just look at the KD for Omkar. It's 34 to 119. That's quite awful. And I mean, from my side, I would pick War Daddy as the big surprise in this game.
yeah,
You
he
know,
definitely showed up big. He had a good eco. He always had a big army,
mm,
and I Definitely think Zayed's team had some promise, but the unit choices might have been bad from Zayed.
They were they were ahead until say the last I think 15 minutes of the game, 15 to 20 minutes of the game. Let me just check how long the game lasts. Yeah, so game lasted 51 minutes and 22 seconds. I feel like they had the advantage until say about minute 30. And that is when, these guys, Team Doomster, they just turned the knob to 11 and just went ham. Because No Chance was almost done, right? He barely just managed to escape. I think he was at like 25 or 26 villagers at one point,
Hmm.
while everybody else was on 70 plus villagers. So
I'm
to come
finding
back from
it
that,
hard to find the stats for this game because it's not loading and capture it. But I know like the numbers of the army difference for Doomsayer was always ahead compared to Team Zayed. Even though Zayed team had better eco, they were not able to transform that eco into army.
yep. And so I can see the stats actually. And if you just look at the stats, the highest army count for Team Z was for Goku at 45, right?
Yeah.
And the lowest on Team Doomster's side was 40. Everybody else had an army high of 65, 66, 61.
Was that
So they
40 army
always had,
for No Chance?
yeah, it was for No Chance.
So even for him
Unfortunately, he did
after,
not get the First Crusade upgrade in because if he had got that, he had six TCs, I believe, right?
yeah.
So the numbers would have suddenly just shot up. But I mean, even without that, the fact that he got 40 military out on the field by the end of the game, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see how these teams manage to take down Team SMR. Team Doomstar versus Team SMR is definitely going to be a very big final. We already saw them fight against each other. It was a 2-1. It was a very close battle, but we'll have to see what changes they do opt for. But it's going to be a great final. This is a great set too. It was pretty close. You could have hoped it could have gone longer, but unfortunately for Team Zayed, is the end of the road. But
I think
it.
this is the closest series that I've watched in this tournament so far. I
Mhm.
mean, I missed the first day, so there might have been something, closer than this. But in the last 2 days that I've been watching and casting these games, I think this was the closest set of the
Yeah, this was
tournament.
definitely one of the closest games we've had in the tournament. And I mean, it was the battle for the final. So we'll
Exactly.
have
Yeah.
finals very, very soon. And before the finals, I have something to show, something to thank all the sponsors for who have made this uh, tournament a success. Let me quickly get this. Um But yeah, you can go on, tell us about the teams, the matchup for the finals. And the matchup should start very soon. It's already 9. We were promised for 9, but these games ended pretty long. Are they
Mhm.
already in the games? I don't think so. They still have to plan. They still need a break, I think.
Yeah, I think they might want a 15-minute break or something. Let's see. I'll just check the lobby if it's
No,
there or
no, I
not.
don't think there's a draft set up either.
Ah,
Um,
okay.
but yeah, let me see if I can get this. So, as I've been told, I think the final will be at least 40 minutes from now. I think it's because of the long games that just happened. Team Doomsa will need more time. The set actually went for 2 hours, and that's pretty tiring and exhausting for all the people. So, we'll have to see how long they're ready for. The draft should probably start in 30 minutes or so. But till then, I think we have something to show for. I'm waiting for the picture. Just a second. So, to all the viewers, we'd like to thank all our sponsors who have managed to make this tournament a success. And let me show you every sponsor that was included. Um, Hopefully, this tournament is going to be the biggest tournament we've had, and hopefully in the future agent will be managed to uh, make another tournament with the help of all the support we've had. And like, thanks to all the people: No Chance, New, Mr. Love, Henry, Agent, Anonymous, Boss, no what, no more tournaments, Agent, come on, man. Even more sponsors, even more title sponsors: Ninja Warrior, Latko Gamer, Bia, Gravity, Talent, Hitain, K-Boy, Coco, Omkar, Redon, Plan B, Amadeus, Levy, Lucky, Sultan, King Charit, Saracen. Saracen? There's two Saracens. That's pretty interesting. No wonder Saracen was one of the favorite civs in the tournament and with a very good win rate. Then Aja and Fraxa. Uh, Frosty, you're a bit late to the party, but yeah, thanks to these guys, this is a great tournament. And agent, I would like to know, can I get some money too of this? But no, no kidding. This tournament, the community, the players, everyone has been great. Everyone's been on schedule. The games have happened in 3 days, and we're probably gonna have the finals in 30 minutes. But let's see, let's see. Um, and thanks again to agent. We have something for agent too. I think some people saw it already, but agent, I don't know if Lakshman can help me with that. Uh, I'll have to find Lakshman, I guess. I can't find that. How do you get that emote? Can't find it. So meanwhile, while I'll wait for Lakshman to give me the video, we can obviously go and watch some other videos. Uh,
Hi guys, it's Herman this side. My in-game nick is Doomster, and I'm currently living in Australia, Adelaide, studying for Bachelor's of Business Marketing. I've been playing this game for about 2 years now, and I usually love to play team games. I'm the one playing on the flank side, and I've recently adapted the play style of Lex. I usually like to wheel rush now, and that's about it. And in the last, I just want to say that don't mind if I ask you if it's a 3-4 map. So why age? Because everyone in my family used to play age. They used to set up plans and they used to play together. Since then, I had a craze for team games, and I've got a really good bunch of friends with me like Zed, Hitain, QB, Dragon, Hell, a lot of other No Chance, Agent, and we all get together, do fun stuff on VC, and that's what makes me more into age right now. Three favorite sets would be Mayans, of course, as you guys know. I love to play Mayans, the fucking Bloom Archers, baby. Second would be Indians. I really like to fuck the pocket with my camels. Third would be Britons, because of the range. You guys know it's annoying. recently I got to 2K. That was my main goal in Age of Empires, and that was because I was usually a team game player, but then because of Zed and Dragon, they motivated me to play 1v1s. I started my grind for 2K. I was good at archer civs, that's why I used to pick Mayans, Ethiopians, and Britons. On the ladder, I used different strategies. We would get on Discord, we used to watch Rex, and then make different strategies I could opt for, and how could I finish the game early. So that's one way I started my climb. The second was Zed and Dragon told me to try out different maps, so I started playing Socotra, Arena, and that gave me a different playstyle altogether. So the only thing I can suggest you guys is that you guys can come on Discord, watch your Rex, you can ask other players on Discord to help you out with the strategies, and then implement them on the ladder and try it for yourself. So this is my favorite question. So the first guy who comes to my mind who I should go forward and lame would be Zed, because he's one of the well-known lamers in our community, and what's better than one lamer laming the other lamer. So yeah. Second would be SMR, because I want to take my revenge for Indus Cup 2. And third would be Agent P, because he's the one who gives the best reaction when I lame him. Whenever you open Hitane's ward, there's one guy shouting on the call, and that's Agent, and he would be like, "Arey yaar, तुमसे मेरा वापस बोर ले गया." So I'm excited for this tournament because we're having an in-house tournament for the Indian community after a very long time, and that too with all of my friends being the captain. It's gonna be fun how the draft system is gonna be, and I'm really looking forward to it.
So hey guys, my name is Teja, and I think you know me by my in-game name Gravity or QB, and I live in Tirupati, which is in Andhra Pradesh, South India, and I have been playing Age of Empires 2 since I think D came out, I guess 2019, I believe. I think it was January or February, I'm not sure, but I think yeah, it was that time. So my memorable moments in AOED are basically the times when I used to play the Brutal Indian TGs with the Indus clan, the Stackers, and I think Dragon was there. Dragon did not belong to any clan that time, so Zayed was also there. And we generally used to play Brutal Indian TGs like we just take random saves and random everything. We don't even have team positions and stuff on, and we kind of go, I don't know, every all-in strat that is available in the book. So Incan pocket player goes tower rushing, and Spanish makes Kongs, and sort of those kind of strategies and stuff. So they were kind of fun. I mean, we never had to play standard archers, scouts, knights into something else kind of build orders, but we generally went all in kind of strategies, and it was fun all the time. My favorite AoE player, I think it would be Viper, because he's that kind of a guy who plays the game that you really in a way that you want to play the game, but you don't have the guts to play it because you know that strategy is not going to work. Like all-in strategies, like the Incas, Incan rushes, Korean war wagons, Spanish all-ins. He does that in 1v1s as well, and he kind of still wins the game because he has that kind of a game sense where he knows what he should be doing, and still use this strategy, use these wacky strategies to win. It's kind of fun to watch him, and that's why I think he's my favorite player. It's really fun to watch his streams. The way he entertains his viewers and stuff is actually peculiar. So my strength as an AU player is, I think it sounds weird, but I play a lot of other games as well. So that is actually my strength. because I bring a lot of experience from other games, like how to position yourself, how to give call outs to your teammates and stuff. All of that experience is also helpful in AoE. The only different thing that you have to do in Age when compared to other games is that you have to handle the macro, which I am still learning. But when to take the fights, when to engage, when not to engage. These are the kind of strategies that the experiences, the strategies I gain from other games, which are also applicable in this game. So I think my experience is kind of my strength. The community. Okay. So I think I came in contact with the AO2 community when I joined the AO India Discord channel. Based on the previous experiences I had with the Indian Dota 2 and CS:GO communities, I thought this is also going to be as salty as all those other communities are. But I was actually surprised to see that the Discord channel, the people in the channel and the community were actually welcoming. I think Srini Mama actually gave me the Discord invite. I joined through that, and when I came to the channel, Happy Boar, Wildling, and Nemesis, they were actually really good players at that time, and they used to teach all the newcomers how to play the game. They used to hold team games, community games, and they also used to stream some stuff like community. I think there are some show matches as well. Me and for all of this, it was actually welcoming for me. They never treated that I'm a newbie. I should be kept in my place where I'm supposed to be as a newbie. But they always thought of pulling people up to their standards and try to play the game in a much more friendlier, fun way. The other thing that I liked about the community is when I joined the TeamSpeak channel of Indus clan. So when I first joined the TeamSpeak server, I thought these guys are monsters. These guys are like the pro players. They're gonna maybe scolding me if I do something wrong. They're gonna keep nitpicking on everything that I do. But they didn't do any of that. They always tried to keep up with my pace, and they always tried to help me in getting better at the game. And sometimes even Sharon, they used to spectate me while I'm watching, while I'm playing 1v1s, and they used to keep telling me what I should be doing, what situation I am in, and how I should be reacting to that situation. They basically backseated me and taught me the complete game, and they actually brought me to where I am today. And Dragon also used to help me with the build orders. I think he only interacted with me when I was playing a tournament with him. The Indus Cup 1, I believe. Yeah. So he used to give me all these build orders, how to start off my economy and my macro and stuff. And these are some really fun experiences that I had with the community. It's welcoming, and we also get to know a lot of other stuff about the people. I even got some really good career advices from Warpy and No Chance. It's like a well-balanced community. It's not just about the game. It's about personal feelings. It's everything. Maybe there are some other people, I guess, as well, who in this pandemic situation also felt the same thing, that AO India community actually pulled them through in these tough times. So I believe that AO India community is a really good one, welcoming, and different from all the other Indian gaming communities.
Hi guys, I am Aman aka Hellraiser from New Delhi, India. I stopped playing Age of Empire in 2010 when I entered college. Now, due to lockdown, I have so much free time that I've started playing again. I first started playing Age in 2007 when I was in high school. I used to play with my gully friends. They introduced me to the game. And used to play on Amachi every night almost. I really enjoyed playing with them a lot. But the best part I think was the next day. When we were playing cricket, we used to trash talk and do the analysis of the games we played last night. So that was the most fun part for me. First is definitely Arabia. Like, it's one of the best maps ever made, and it is the ultimate skill tester between two players. So definitely that. Second would be Nomad. Like, after the new changes brought up in DE, that the villager can drop off shorefish, food collected from shorefish, to the dock. It has made a kind of a new meta and a really enjoyable one. So that is that. And the third would be Four Lakes. Love the map. Hybrid, water fights, land fights, really good map. I am kind of a lobby guy. I enjoy playing lobbies a lot with friends. That's my go-to. But yeah, I play ranked also. Like, you can improve a lot playing ranked. You get competitive games against players your skill level. Although matchmaking is shit, let me just say that. And I play a lot with Indus Avastan, aka Thin, Doomster, Zed, Gravity, who are the captains in this tournament as well, and Dragonstar, of course, who is currently the best Indian player. To low elo players, I would like to suggest follow your build orders. Perfect your Dark Age. That's the first thing you need to do. If your Dark Age is smooth, you'll be able to play better in Feudal and you'll have a better transition in Castle Age. Build orders are there for a reason. That is because you will get the exact resources when you need it to make a specific army. I would definitely like to beat Zed in this tournament because 1, he is the number 1 seed. 2, उसको बाहर जाने का बहुत शौक है, तो बाहर कर ही देते हैं. And 3, he's out of practice.
Hello, I am Arnab, also known as Super Mama Reddy or SMR. I am currently residing in Pune and I am a PhD student here. My first memory of AOE is from, I guess, class 5 back in 2005, where it was where a game called Age of Vampires was very popular in our school. Gradually I found out it was empires, learned how to kill deer, boar, and then I used cheat codes for a year or so. Then when I was in my first year of college, I was in Bits Pilani, and there we had a very nice AOE community. So we could download some recs from seniors and figure out how to make TCs and all, and that is how I was introduced to this semi-competitive scene of AOE in India. I love this game because I have tons of memories associated with it ever since my first year, as I had said. So I have played this game with acquaintances, friends, and the best thing is that whenever you play a team game with someone, you end up forming a bond with them, and if they are also of the same frequency, you share a lot of stuff during game, after game, discussing the game, and you form loads of memories. And of course, I feel it's a really balanced game. It's hard to learn, but once you learn, it's really fun. So yeah. My favorite map at this point of time, for whoever knows me, is not a surprise anymore. I play Arena, I really love it because when we started, we never knew about any other maps. We only our college people always used to play arena. Gradually, I started liking aggressive strategies, and as you said, my favorite strategy is always monk crushing on arena or any other map. And that is because at that time when we were exposed to Woobly, all the pros were monk crushing. So I just used to download a rec from Eddie, copy all his stuff, and just try to go up to Castle Age somehow with zero farmers, and then just make tons of monks and micro them. I thought I was really out of shape for this tournament, but I have been playing a lot recently, unfortunately, because of the new Omicron variant, as we've all been instructed to quarantine here. So, indirectly, that has really helped me regain some of my form. So, now I'm really motivated. Plus, this gave me an opportunity to meet lots of people who are in this tournament from the other tiers, and I think I really have some picks in mind, and that motivates me even more because I have now an online bond with them, so it'll make it more interesting to share the stage with them. Thank you for organizing this tournament. Looking forward to playing this.
Okay, so my name is Zaid and I'm from Pakistan. I'm 23 years old. So my three memorable achievements were, I guess, it was beating QB with villagers. Villagers only. No, just kidding. It was beating Viper for the first time. I was like so happy. And then beating him again. And then when I got a 2K for the first time, I was happy at that time. To be honest, I don't think so that there is any threat in the tournament for me since Dragonstar is not playing. And the captains like QB, I can beat them with just villagers. So for my fans, I'll just say that don't give up and keep supporting us.
Hey guys, I'm back. Well, the games, I've just been waiting for the games to start. So just a little break for the casters, a little break for the teams. I hope the games will be underway very soon. Um, we are just, live tournaments. This sometime gets delayed. Obviously, not everything was made to happen this way. The games are supposed to happen at 9 p.m., but because of the long sets, a little bit of delay has been caused. Just a little bit of a break. So hopefully we'll be resuming soon. But that's not all. That's not all. We have something more here, and I'll be getting to that very quickly. And let me see if there's enough people because this video, I think this was prepared before it was shown. I did not expect this to happen. This is a big surprise for me. So hopefully everyone gets to see it and it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I hope there's more people. So I don't want anybody to miss this. Let me see if there's around 8 people on right now. I'll wait because like the finals are happening probably in like 20-ish minutes because the draft is not up yet. You'll have to keep waiting.
Hello, Indian AOE. Hello, Indian AOE community. Today we have in-house Mr. Agent P. So, Agent, what's your good name?
My name is Tushar Deshpande.
Great. And Agent, why your name? You have choose the nickname that Agent P. What is and 97? What is the logic behind that?
Okay, so actually Phineas and Ferb named that cartoon. There is a cartoon named Phineas and Ferb, and there was a platypus character in that cartoon whose name was Agent P. And I just like that. So Agent Perry is that the name. And 97 is my birthday. So.
Cool. And what's your age?
I'm 24 right now.
And what do you do?
So I'm going to teach for India and NGO. I teach in a school since 3 years.
Great. Where do you live?
I live in Pune. Born and brought up in Pune.
Acha, you said you're studying for Teach for India. What you are aspiring for?
I want to do masters. I'm going to UK and after that hoping to be a good teacher or a teacher trainer or something like that.
Okay, similar to SMR.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, so are you single, committed, having any relationship? What is your status?
Single.
Single. Okay. What are your hobbies excluding AOE?
Okay, so actually none of the community knows, but I am like semi-professional musician. I'm a singer, guitarist, keyboardist, and everything. So.
Okay, great.
So that is something.
That's nice. We
And
can
also
see.
sports.
We will love to see your skills in other sections. Great. When you started playing AOE?
So when I was in 5th standard, 2004-5, I got a demo AOE game, which only went up to Castle Age. You could only pick Celts, and you could only play Gartic. And I must have played like 1,000 hours with only that. So, and then in 2013-14, I used to play a lot of Black Forest only.
Achha.
And then
Great.
again when DE came back, I started.
Sad that you could not become a Huang. Today else you could be the Indian Huang version. Nice. So your favorite map?
Black Forest.
Oh my god, we have a Black Forest lover in the town. Great. Favorite civilization?
Mongols.
Why?
Food and mango dye.
Okay.
Fast. And this the best team bonus ever. Scouting bonus.
Oh, okay. Line of sight.
Line of sight.
Great. Favorite strategy?
Scouts into light kill, into knights, into boom, or else
Meta
boom
play.
into unique unit.
Okay. Which unique unit? Mangudai.
Mango dye, war wagons, elite berserk. These are my favorite.
He didn't say Total Warriors. Great. Nice. Next, which strategy you hate the most or you don't want to face that type of rush?
I hate Monk Crush very much, and I hate over micro of archers. Like they have 10, I have 10, and I lose all 10. So.
Favorite memorable moments in AOE?
I think Indus Cup 2, where like in one series against B-Cells, we won a game against them in Surma.
Okay.
A heck of a game, like you couldn't believe we won the game. And I really played well in like Surma Pocket with double single scouts and stuff, and like had fun. And just playing a lot with team people. Not special moments, but it's just playing ranked with people you know. I think that's the most enjoyable part of it.
Okay, great. Any achievement you will say as of now? Any achievement you think the
I
game?
won a King of the Hill, sponsored by Hiten in Avestan channel, where there was Morty, there was
SMR?
many 2K players, Zayed was there, and I just spammed Siege, Rams, War, Elephants, and heavy demos in the center, and I won $10.
Oh, nice.
Even my parents were proud of me.
Great. Hey, obviously, parents are always proud of you guys. So, how did you feel when you died to a mere 1300 rated player like Lakshman?
I was a bit enraged. I told him that ये नहीं खेलना था मुझे. I died to eagles, I died to mass eagles like crazy. I was pissed off. But then, I think in the next game I beat. I was like, up karo eagles, up karo eagles.
Good.
Did it really happen?
Yes, Lakshman beat me in a 1v1.
You were 1400 that time
No, 15 and 16.
1600 guy. Okay.
We accidentally lose to people sometimes.
Oh. Anyway, okay.
So, with whom you want to have your so match?
Either Walton or Bater, but I think Bater like right now is not playing. So I just want to experience the messiness of the game, or even SMR drunk SMR or something like that. So he's a bit
SMR light version.
SMR light version, or even no chance. That's not. He's too meta. No offense, but when someone will like do crazy shit, and I'll have to try my hardest to defend that.
Okay.
Play against Morty someday.
Okay. So why always scouts to knights, knights to cavalier, paladin and GG? Why that strategy always?
So I think we were talking. So when you go cavalry, naturally you have a better eco. Is what I've experienced. When I go archers, my eco is a mess. I reach actually 26 minutes, and then I get 2 and then I suck at flank. I'm good at pop. I love being fast. Like when I send archer and they reach after 10 minutes, I hate that. I always want to be the person. And the pocket generally dictates the fights or gives the callouts. And I am a person who always likes to give callouts.
Favorite 3 Indian players?
Rank star, Henry, and I used to like Wildling when he played that time because he had a really like his base used to be very organized. He used to play very organized, not at that good level, but and obviously SMR, but I don't like Maharajas. But when he plays good, like the Empire Wars, I watch his bunny ones. He plays amazing, so it's really fun to watch the games.
Awesome. So thanks, agent. It was nice talking to you, discussing with you on all the stuff. And we hope you become 2K soon and make India proud.
Yo, thanks.
Wow. We finally got to have an interview with Agent P, and I'm gonna call him Perry from now on, hopefully. Because yeah, as people know, his name is from Phineas and Ferb, and my name is from Beyblade. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun battle, you know. Uh, but yeah, great to see him here. I was really hoping he'd have an interview for the tournament. He's done a great job, and we might have another interview with somebody very soon, somebody very special who's given so much to this community. So maybe very soon, hopefully. Also about the finals, I think the map draft might be on the way. I don't know if it's finished, if it's happening, but I think it should be underway. So I'm glad you guys got to watch this guy live with his face, his personality, Mr. Nice Guy, and I mean, Lakshman, thank you for doing this. And I know he's probably happy. He's done a great job, and you sure took the best possible opportunity to show him off to the community. Yeah, people will be proud. Henry will be proud of you, agent. Uh, yeah, I wish we could have some people say some more words about him. Yeah, I think the draft is starting very soon. We'll have to see. We can, like, till then, I'm hoping we can have another interview. Yeah, Lakshman, all credits to you for showing him off. Uh, Maybe someday, yeah, somebody had an idea where everyone should have some kind of intro, everyone in the community. So let's see. I hopefully can have a talk with some people about this tournament, just the community in general, because I'm really happy. This tournament has done so much for everyone. The players getting an opportunity to play, a lot of players, lower elo players getting an opportunity to learn and play with these higher elo players. But yeah, such a good gesture by agent making this happen. I don't know if he had planned for all this. I know he just wanted to have some good games and everything, but he's done more than I think he expected. So there's a little bit of stuff going on, and let's see what more is planned, what more we're in for, because the finals are still remaining. And as you guys know, Wildling is here. Hopefully, we can have a little talk about everything he's missed, I think. So it'll be interesting to see. Um, Let me see if I can get him on board with this. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Wildling, it's been such a long time. It's great to see you here. Uh,
Yeah, how are you, man?
I'm great. I'm great. We miss you. Everyone has missed you. I think you've been gone for almost an
Uh,
year now. Yeah.
yeah, so
Uh, Yeah, I think Discord's acting up a little bit. Let me see if I can get Agent on here too. I'm
oh
sure
yeah.
he's busy too. Let me see. Wait, you're on Battle of Maharajas channel, right? Let's just go to viewing booth.
Mhm.
So, guys, Wildling is here, and I hope everyone's excited. Agent, if you're here, just come over to VC Battle of Maharajas viewing booth. Agent. So yeah, Wildling, tell us about your experience in the last year in the real world, not in the Age of Empires. What have you been
Uh,
doing?
s-
Oh,
Hello.
Agent moved us around. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, agent. Yeah. Nice to have those privileges, right, agent? You can try.
Yes,
Yeah.
I didn't get that any time, but moving people here and there is something, a new hobby of mine.
Yeah, it's fun. Anyway, getting back to that question, Ranzer, yeah, the past couple of years has been really hard. It
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
to
yeah.
business, jobs, work, everything. The only thing that has been fun for me is gaming. And yeah, even with that, like it has been hard. Even gaming, like last year I got corona and I was out for like almost 2 months. Came back and then like played few months and then I started working at a different company. And then yeah, now I quit the job. uh, yeah, and then again, like a lot of issues with corona again happening, and currently I'm in isolation. So yeah, a lot of stuff happened. Hopefully everything will become yeah, will get to normal soon.
Yeah, hopefully everything's gonna work out for you. I know you missed a lot of things going on AoE, but I think it's okay. It happens, life happens, and we all get used to it. But
Yeah, that's
yeah, I remember you came back and you weren't playing AoE. You were playing a lot of Dota, so that's on you. Um,
right.
yeah, but I think Agent has helped this community. I know AO India has been a little down, but like I think people have been there. People have been playing AoE, Bombay, Lockdown, um, B sales. All these servers are still getting a lot of games, and it all started from AO India. So, and this tournament organized by Agent like shows it. Like we're all coming back together for every other event. The community is coming back, so it's just glad to see you. Like, Agent, what do you think? How are you feeling right now? Like, okay, I'll have to mention this. You're out of the finals and on a good cause, so that we can have this talk for you and you don't have to prepare for the finals. So tell me about
Wow, that was a compensation. I think, yeah, we had a great chance, man, to go into the finals. I think
it. Yeah,
in the cheering game it was.
but don't say it as a player. Tell me about as an organizer, as a
Yeah,
community
yeah.
member. What do you feel about this? Like, I know you don't need to talk too much, but I just give me your little opinion on this.
I think I don't remember, but in I think 1 year ago, VK No Chance had written I think a letter or something where he had expressed. Wilding, do you remember? He had sent in the group, I think WhatsApp group, and
Uh,
it was like how the community has helped me or helped every one of us. So it's something very positive, which I also shared with him, that how this AOE community has helped us go through the pandemic. And I would say, like, maybe I have more friends in this community than in real life. So I really wanted, and in these months I could see like there were no tournaments after two and nothing. Like Aurus Cup happened, but it was not that grand scale. So me, Doomster, No Chance, we were always talking about, yeah, not getting time. So finally, like, we just made it up and we were like, okay, let's go with it. Wilding, yes, I messaged you 4 times on Discord.
sorry about that. Like, I was
No,
not
no, no, it's
on
okay, man.
Discord.
Obviously, just
Like the best way to reach me is through my mobile. So I'll be active always on mobile on my WhatsApp number. So maybe I'm not sure if you have my number or not.
yeah, I'll get it somehow. That's very
Yeah.
famous.
Especially like when stuff like this happens, no, like I usually get back to my hometown and like that's some place like where I don't have any internet or any sort of communication with the outside world. It's quite remote place. It's a countryside area, like where there is no internet. It's just the mobile internet.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
I think
so,
whenever these tournament happens, you are definitely the first person everyone wants to go to. Have your opinion on this because you've organized so much for this community, the tournaments and everything. And like as Agent mentioned on his interview, Wildling was one of the people who looked up to one of his favorite Indian players. Probably one of his favorite players, Indian or not, because you have done so much for the community itself. You have taught us how to play your games, and like I am one of the people who you gave opportunity to. Like I remember when I started, you asked me to stream and stuff on AO India, and like I remember I was like 700-ish elo. You and Happy Bo, like you guys used to teach me a lot. Then Master Plan happened, and like I think that was the first. I can't remember the name. SDC. It was when I met with Cyanide, Indian Condor, and all these people,
Yeah,
and
I
that
know.
was all props to you. Even I think Doomster, No Chances team back then was I can't remember the name right now, but all
Yep.
these teams, that was the start of this.
Yeah, thank you. It's just not me, like everyone else has involved. Like even the other community members, like let's say as K, um, Srini Mama, a lot of other old members, Moti. So everyone has helped, and yeah, some people are not active.
I think someone joined this channel on queue.
Oh yes, cyanide.
Yeah, speak of the devil. Hi,
Good to hear you, man. Hope
how
you're
are you,
doing
man?
good. I'm fine, thank you. You?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good. I'm good now.
Yeah, finally, seems like everyone is here. So yeah,
Yeah,
let's get
Let's
this
go for
event.
a rank PG. Why not?
we can do that actually.
I mean, we
Yeah,
can,
yeah,
but
10 minutes.
Sorry?
We have 10 minutes for the finals, I think.
Ah,
Yeah, we'll
okay.
lose in 10 minutes, man. Don't worry.
yeah, agents like I'm not in the finals. I don't care about it anymore.
Oh,
I don't
no, man,
think
no,
so
man.
because
I
yeah,
am, I am more excited than anyone about the finals.
I mean, that was just
great.
a joke, but yeah, like
Yeah, yeah,
this tournament
Yeah,
itself is so huge in itself that
yeah.
we don't even need agent anymore.
No, I would like to thank Agent Doomster and No Chance for taking up the initiative and then moving it forward. Like we all know, I think even you might know, like we've been trying to do this
hmm
tournament. I don't know, from October or something like that,
Yeah,
and then we thought of.
as soon as
Mhm.
Sultan's Cup, I think we have been wanting to have a tournament. I was also gone from the community for a long time. Like I was just playing other games. Let's not talk about that. But yeah, like I was hoping something happens. There was a couple of tournaments, not as big scale as Agent mentioned, but yeah, I think but
But it's good, it's
yeah,
really good to see this tournament happening right now, and yeah, such a big prize pool, and also we are at the final event, final game today.
yeah, and
It's
the
really nice.
biggest part, this all happened inside 3 days. There's so much action. Like it started 2 days ago. It started on 20th with the show match and stuff, and it's gonna be over in Sunday. What a weekend, Agent.
Oh,
It's
amazing stuff. I mean, this is something we were never able to achieve something like this, like 3-day tournament
Mhm,
with so many people participating in one tournament. Like the hardest task for us has been to organize the games and schedule the games. But yeah,
mhm,
agent and the other guys, admins, I think they have done really good job
mhm.
to make sure that all the players come online and finish up the games as per the schedule so that the tournament will finish in 3 days. Good job, guys. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, kudos to Agent to make this happen. And like we're reaching the point where this will be over, and we'll be like, our lives are so not happening. This tournament made it so lively. And
No, Driver,
all
I'll interrupt. Actually, my life will start if the tournament ends.
wait, wait,
I've just paused my, I've just paused my life for 2 weeks, right? Since this tournament is
Come on,
happening.
there's more coming after this, so you might have to pause that
But I'll
even
be a
more.
participant there.
I
I think we'll
mean,
bring you on as the organizer again. The way you managed to beat these people into, being punctual and finishing their games on time, we need you.
You're
Oh,
great.
well, then it has all the pros and cons. You guys know it the best.
It's all right as long as we stick to the schedule and finish up the games in the event. Yes, why not? We think about only pros, no cons here.
Oh, sure, sure.
I mean,
But yeah,
go on, Agent.
yes, Ranjit. Okay, I'll go. So, first of all, yes, thank you, Hurling, for your kind words. I'm really happy that this is happening on such a scale. And when I'm looking at Ranzer's stream and I watch that screen,
Hmm.
I'm just speechless, man. Like it's crazy. Uh, like we just had an idea. Okay, let's just ask the community if you want to. And getting this much from these many people,
Hmm.
it's just crazy. That's what is special about our community. And like honestly, I'll tell you, like 2 3 of players from here are not even playing the tournament. BR Henry, they couldn't even sign up for the tournament. There are a lot of players who didn't get picked in the main tournament, but they had an amazing show match. But still, they continue to donate the money. I think also, sir, I'm not sure. One or two people more donated who were not. Mr. Love, yeah, he didn't participate, but he donated that amount. So, like, that just tells you how much people want to support you, how much people are willing to contribute to this community, and I just, I'm just very happy about
Yeah,
getting, and
that's the
not
best
just
part.
for that.
That's the best part, right? With the community events, like always people pitch in. So yeah, I mean they love the game and then they love the community. They love playing games all the time with each other. People, almost all the people know each other, at least in
Yeah,
our community. So that's the biggest plus point here. And like whenever someone wants to organize a tournament, I think most of the people come forward and support as much
yeah,
as
yeah.
they can.
They'll ask if you want any help. I got a lot of help from a lot of players who hadn't even said, "Okay, we will be moderators or admins or anything." Even Ranzer, like he has contributed so much to this, even in spite of me not approaching him first. But like when I approached him, he was like, "Oh yes, I'm ready." He took the responsibility of the show match of casting all the games, and
Nice. Good job,
and he
Ranzer.
also did
Well done.
and he also did his part. He also did his part by not playing. So that's also.
That's the first thing being an organizer, right? You're not supposed to play.
But I managed to do that while with some. I think I managed to play and manage that well. I think.
Yeah, anyway, yeah. Amazing stuff, guys. Yeah, that's all I can say. Good job,
Yeah.
everyone.
Yeah,
So
thank you guys
I
for.
hope you guys stay to co-cast with Ranzer, by the way. So we got two
Oh,
amazing teams in the finals right now, and it, it's going to be crazy. Like they have already started with the Civ draft.
oh,
So
nice. So, yeah, yeah, let's mute for a while and see.
Yeah, I'll get to the Civ draft very soon, but let's talk about the map picks. Anyway, uh, I was so excited for this. Like, I wanted Wildling to come up right before the finals. It has happened without knowing me. So, yeah, this is like one of the greatest moments we've had. But now let's get to the main event, the finals. Team SMR versus Team Doomster. I think Team SMR is lower seeded, Agent, if you can confirm.
yes, Boomster
Yeah,
is seed 2 and our team is seed 3.
yeah. So I think the map draft, it's also a best of five, this game. I'll get to the Civ draft very quickly, but before that, let me talk about the maps. And I think the bans from Doomster is Arena, ban from SMR has been Nomad. I think the map pool is of around 9 maps, so 2 maps banned, 5 maps will be picked, and 2 maps will be left out. Arabia, obviously, the default map. So Doomster has picked African Clearing, SMR has picked Ghost Lake. Then Doomster also picked Golden Pit. SMR has picked Mega Random. I think Agent, you're gonna love that because I know you are a person who doesn't love meta as much. But I'm not a big fan of Mega Random because things can go wrong for me. But pretty good map pool. A lot of nomadish stuff might happen too, but most of them are standard maps: Golden Pit, Ghost Lake, then obviously. So our draft will be starting very, very soon. Um, Let me check if I can have it live right now. Thank you, agent, for the link. I'll just wait till they load up. All right. So I don't know who's gonna be casting with me. I think Cyanide and Wildling we also have here. Hopefully you can cast with us. And so till then, Cyanide, what do you think? Are you excited enough for these maps?
Of course, definitely. The only map that I don't enjoy casting on, or a set of maps, would be African Clearing and Nomad, right? Because of the chaos that happens, the difficulty in spotting, where the action is and everything. Whereas in, say, any other standard map, say Arabia or Golden Pit or Ghost Lake or whatever, you sort of know what's going to happen from the
Hmm.
start, right? But yeah, I mean, overall, yeah, I'm pretty excited about this. Okay, so we have a first ban already.
Yeah, it's Britain's one of the standard maps, but SMR has chosen to give Doomster Mayans pick. Also, I'm confused about the safe draft here, agent. Is this the right safe draft? Because there's only 13 picks, and you definitely need 15 picks. Not
I think
15,
we
20
might have
picks.
a second draft if it goes to that stage. Not
Okay,
really sure,
okay.
but yeah, that is what I'm assuming.
Making sure we'll have that, but oh, there's a crash on the draft. Never mind. So, well, either way, we know Doomster's team is supposed to pick. SMI probably has to ban Britons again. So, how do you think they're gonna play out? Like, Doomster's team has picked Mega Random and African Clearing, if I'm right.
I mean, I don't expect there to be any sort of, specific safe choices for Mega Random.
I'm sorry, I'll correct myself. Mega Random is picked by SMA. There's a lot of
I
likes I see on the Mega Random pick here. There's like
yeah,
10 likes
I
of
mean,
people. But
that's
yeah.
the thing, right? You can't really plan for Mega Random. It could be anything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, for that, I mean, if it gets to that map, I just expect there to be some meta picks and
Yeah.
maybe one or two wacky picks, say, Incas with some sort of a tower rush or whatever,
Mhm.
or maybe the Goths or something like that. But yeah, I mean, apart from that, it has to be meta for Mega Random. And do we have a new draft yet?
There should be one up very soon, I think. Let me see if I can get to it. Yeah, the new draft's up here. And as we expected, I think Mayans was picked by Doomsday. They banned Franks, stand-up pick. They let go Indians. I would say Indians is a very not a very good giveaway, but we have seen this before. African Clearing SMR had Indians, and it did not work out for them as good as you would have expected. Doomsday has picked Mayans, Saracens, Magias and Huns. I would say like there are saves you might want before Huns though. Spanish again. So I would say like we have seen a change in meta in at least the drafting because some of the cavalry saves have been nerfed a lot, and Spanish is obviously not as much as a cavalry save as it's a nomad save at this moment. And uh, I have to ask you, Sanad. So these this draft is specifically for first three games, right?
Right, yeah.
But you don't know which maps are gonna be played.
Exactly. As I said, right. So you'll have to have some meta picks at least. Just to make sure that I mean, some meta civs remaining for Mega Random if it ever gets to that map, out of the first three games or whatever. So, uh, even though they might have, these civs picked, say, Huns or Magyars or whatever, which would do well on Arabia, I expect them to at least say one or two good civs for Mega Random,
Mhm.
just to not be caught out, basically.
Yeah, because like I think that's the giveaway for Indians. Maybe Doomsay's team is not gonna pick African clearing,
Yeah,
and that's
possibly,
why
yeah.
it would not matter. Like
Mhm.
you still could see the same picks in the second draft because I'm not 100% sure how many saves are there in the game right now, but I feel like some of these civs will have to be repeated.
But I believe we have 39 civs at this point in the game,
Yeah,
right?
but
So
if you're banning two, then it's already down to 38. So you will
37.
definitely uh,
Never do maths
yeah,
on stream.
yeah, I agree, I agree. I mean, it's still like one civ each would be left extra, but
Right, right.
we'll have to see. Because then Arabia would be gone, so there will be a completely different draft strategy, and you wouldn't want the same picks over again, maybe. So maybe these teams have thought about it just as hard, but would you say these are most certainly the best saves possible for like Doomster's team? I'm very confused about the drafting right now because Ghost Lake, Golden Pit. Is there a Golden Pit? I think there was.
If somebody can just post
Yeah,
the map choices, that
there
would
is a
be
Golden
really
Pit.
helpful.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's Ghost Lake, AC, Golden Pit, Mega Random.
Okay. Mm, I mean, it's pretty
Yeah,
standard at
yeah.
this point,
No, agent.
right?
That's what I was talking about. Like they'll have a save draft again. I have read the rule sheet, man. Come on, you can't say that to me. Sure, I was a little sleepy when I read that, but come on, I've read it a couple of times. But anyway, so two standard maps, Golden Pit and Ghost Lake, two random maps, Mega Random and African Clearing, and obviously Arabia, the one and only standard default pick for most games, most tournaments, almost the game where you expect a lot of action, a lot of strategy from both the teams, even though it's meta. Yes, this is a best of five, Sutta. It's finals. We don't expect any less.
Aspects again getting picked extremely late. This is something that I've noticed in this tournament specifically.
Hmm.
People are not going for Aztecs early on.
And there's no gods this time, so I don't expect another god strategy because I think um, they might not wanna try it again. Cause last game it could have gone wrong, and this time I think SMR's team will expect it anyway. So same for Japanese. They're also picked late. Like I feel like Japanese has become more of a hybrid civ, and since these maps are not that hybrid, Mega Random could be picked and they might be useful there. But what do you think about the overall draft right now?
I feel it's pretty equal on both sides. The
Hmm.
fact that you have the best archer civ and arguably the best cavalry civ being banned, whatever's left, I think yeah, these are pretty balanced picks on both sides.
Hmm.
Like Team SMR has some really good cavalry civs. You've got Lithuanians, you've got Berbers. Persians can always go into paladins later on, right? And
Hmm.
on the other side for cavalry, you have the Huns, you have the Spanish, Magyars, Burgundians being pretty good. Slavs can be pretty deadly. So that is there, yeah. And regarding the archer civs also, you've got Ethiopians, Vikings, Italians on one side, Aztecs is there. Japanese can go into full arbs. And again, on the other side, you've got Mayan Saracens, you've got Chinese, Vietnamese. So yeah, I mean, pretty balanced.
Hmm.
And again, the fact that the player levels aren't equal for either team. So you have some really good players, and then you have some players who aren't that good, right? So, I mean, the Civ choices at this point, yeah, sure, we can, argue about them, we can discuss them, but it still depends on which player ends up using which Civ. So, yeah,
Yeah, I
I,
mean, considering SMR's team has gone for Ghost Lake, they want to keep it standard, then Golden Pit on other side. So both the teams want one standard map and one map where there's chaos. So I feel like they do think they are okay with standard strategies, but at the same time, both teams are okay by being wacky. Let's talk about the team lineups. Morty, SMR, I think I'll have to think about the players a little longer. Was it Thiru on Team SMA? And I think Lord Bolton and Radon. I need to check up the team lineup very quickly. But I feel like these teams have the flexibility of using any player, one from each tier, obviously, but they're not restricted to playing all different players or something. So they'll definitely use their best lineup,
Hmm.
and you'll have to see what they go for because we have seen players of both teams showing up most of the times. And
Right,
like
right.
Saracen in the last Arabia game was pretty vital. And Bose has been performing very well for Team Doomster. War Daddy has been great in Nomad games. I think he has won both the Nomad game. No, he has won both the African clearing games.
Right, right, yes.
So we'll have to see the lineup they use for. For Team SMA, there's SMA is a tier 1, Morty is tier 2, Legion and Bolton is tier 3, Thiru, Lakshman, and Ankalagon as tier 4. So we have seen Thiru. He's performed really, really well. Lord Bolton was really vital yesterday versus Team Hellraiser. Legion has performed on day 1. They were, I think they only had one game that day. I'm not sure, but he was very good on his side too. And we'll have to see how they plan to pick only four of these great players.
So at this point, I believe all the tier 4 players should have had a chance to play at least 2 games, right?
Yeah,
As per
yeah,
the rules.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, so now it's basically about, picking the best team that you can pick rather
yeah.
than, ending up in a situation where you have to pick somebody that you're not comfortable with on your team, just because of, the rules asking that.
Yeah, I think so. Like they've had enough time to practice with each other. They've seen how these players perform versus each other. So it's just about that comfort level, the team chemistry at this point. And I feel like Team Doomstar definitely has an advantage. They've had great, great games where they've just won off strategies and team chemistry.
Mm.
So this will be really useful. And let's talk about that. Like Team Doomstar, no chance has been playing on the other side, opposite to Doomstar for the most part. Doomstar played some pocket games last series, so he's comfortable with both flank and pocket. So, who are you expecting in the final? Who's playing where?
So, I mean, of course, Doomstar, no chance will be there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think Red Viper has, I mean, from what I've seen, he's usually just played as a pocket and he's extremely suited for that role.
Mm-hmm.
So, uh, unfortunately, I haven't seen Dead Cops play in the tournament yet. I have played against him on the ranked ladder, so I know he plays quite well. I think he has gone up since the time I've played him. So between those two, like I know Red Viper generally plays as a pocket and he's good. Dead Cops, I have no idea if he plays flank, if he plays pocket, or what he's actually comfortable with. So that should be interesting to see. And for the tier 4, if you have Bose, you have War Daddy and Saracen. I think War Daddy might be the first pick that they might go for, especially since he's gotten some warm up today, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah.
playing playing in the semis effectively.
Yeah, there's definitely African clearing in the map. Well, I think they've prioritized African clearing because they have this guy who is comfortable at that map, and they've picked African clearing every single time, and we haven't seen an African clearing ban till now. I think there was an African clearing ban in the first series. I'm not really sure, but
But
yeah.
regarding War Daddy, does he always play Berbers on African clearing?
Nope, he does not. He played
Okay.
Koreans versus Morty. I think Morty will definitely be ready for that. I think they still have Koreans on their side, do they? No, Koreans is on Morty's side this time. That will be interesting because
Koreans
I think,
and Berbers, both.
yeah, interestingly, they were talking about this earlier that Morty is used to playing as Koreans, and when War Daddy picked Koreans and he was put against that, that was pretty annoying to see. Like we had a good fun chat last night about this, and well, that has turned into a strategy now to prioritize Koreans for Team SMA. And other than
Is
that,
the
yeah,
lobby up yet?
the lobby is up. I don't see all the players there yet,
Okay.
but yeah, I think it'll take some time before it goes live. There's still only six players at this moment, so we'll have to wait a bit. And I think for Team Doomster, the strategy would be to win the standard maps more or less, because you could say Team SMR has had more experience overall on the team. Legion, Morty, SMR, all players who've been playing for a long, long time. So you'll have to see. Like on the other side, the most experienced player might be Boss or War Daddy, like one of those, but they're both tier 4 players. I think Doomster has been playing for almost 2 years. He's played a lot of games, but sure, it's like you don't know how much experience counts in these games. But till now, they've shown they are the most promising team in the tournament. They've taken down teams in very good fashion, you could say, like teams like Team Hellraiser, teams like Team Zayed. They have gone 2-0 versus them.
Exactly.
So it'll be interesting to see. It was not 2-0 versus Team Zayed. It was 2-1. Yeah, yeah. I keep forgetting that. But still, if you had to bet your money on, would you bet on either of these teams, or you're just gonna stay in the center, just watching it and just hoping one of the team wins?
No, I will bet, of course. Looking at the team compositions, right? Mm, I think SMR has the stronger tier 4 players, if I may say so.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, and I mean, like I said yesterday, it's not the tier 1 or 2 players that are going to make the difference here. It's the tier 3 and the tier 4 players that, will probably end up deciding the outcome of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, in that case, I think I would go with Team SMR. However, I mean, by that thing, I would consider Team Doomster to be the slight underdogs. I mean, there's not a big difference, right, in their play levels. But Team Doomster will be the slight underdog, and in that case, I would definitely be supporting Team Doomster here.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're supporting Team Doomsday, but you're calling like Team
Yes. So
SMR
if I had
having a.
to, I mean, if I'm putting my money, definitely I would put it on Team SMR. But for support, if you want to see your team win, I mean, if you ask
Mm-hmm.
me which one I would prefer to see win, then yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it would be Team Doomsday here, definitely.
Okay, so I would say there's like we have seen Thiru playing very, very well. I think his highest elo was like 16, 1650. And for a tier 4 player to have that high elo, like compare it to Team Doomster's tier 4 players, Bose or already, I think the highest has been 1400-ish at max. I'm not
Exactly.
sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is a difference, but also you have to see the strategies they have used. Um,
Oh,
on
we have a
team,
full lobby, by the way.
yeah, finally,
So,
just about time. So I think we'll be live in 5 minutes. But anyway, I was saying the strategies they have used. Team Doomsa has chosen to play the stronger player on the flank, while Team SMA they have chosen to play the stronger player on the pocket.
right,
So the biggest problem for me here is like Team SMA has to deal with the stronger players who know how to defend, but Team Doomster they have to play with the weaker players. They know they can rush them, they can try to lame them and all that. And you'll see the difference they used in Team SMA. They did not try to lame, because I guess it was Zayed on one flank. They did not try to lame them very hard,
right, right.
but
And
rather
I
they
mean,
yeah.
so I mean, just talking about the strategy, like you said, for Team SMR, usually the stronger players are playing as the pockets,
Mm-hmm.
whereas for Team Doomster, they are playing as the flanks. So, I mean, this is something that Team Doomster has to keep in mind. If they are having Doomster and No Chance playing as the flanks and they go extremely aggressive in feudal,
Mm-hmm.
if they do not do enough damage, or, if they can't actually push the pocket either, then once the pockets get into castle age, it can snowball very quickly from there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I agree on that part, but like let's just talk about this thing that um we have known this for a while that pockets tend to carry the game while flanks are supposed to do a lot of damage. Like whoever booms harder could be the difference. But like, let's talk about the pockets on Team Doomster. It's Red Viper and Bose most likely, and they've been having great booms. Red Viper has been able to match other players like Omka, so maybe
Right,
he
right,
can match it
exactly.
up. And then let's say Doomster and I think it was Bose who was playing together, and if they're able to defend against their side, and No Chance and Red Viper are able to push their side, it will be very difficult for Team SMR to hold back because if uh, Red Viper is able to match their pocket, then the pressure has to go on to Team SMR. Meanwhile, I would say if the unless the flanks are able to hold this, I have to mention another point. The flanks are gonna be either Legion or Bolton, which can definitely hold the side versus No Chance or even Doomster. But the other flank, that will be the weak flank. So you'll have to see like what kind of strategy they choose to go for.
Yeah, but the thing is, the game is about to start in 30 seconds, and for
Mm-hmm.
Team SMR, Morty is not playing as the pocket, he's playing as a flank.
Mm-hmm.
And the most surprising thing is that he's got SMR as his pocket.
Yep.
So it's the two stronger players playing on one side,
Mm-hmm.
right? And for the other side, you've got No Chance and Doomster playing as the flanks as usual, and their pockets are Red Viper and Bose.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if if it comes to a situation where you have Doomster versus SMR and Morty, I think that will be extremely difficult for him, to defend against.
But no, I have to mention this. Morty is playing as a pocket.
No, no, Morty is the flank. He's playing as the blue color.
Oh wait, okay, my bad. You are in the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So Legion is on the set. Yeah, I think the last time we saw Legion's side was struggling a bit when these two teams last met, but they were able to break through SMR's vital role in that match. So we'll have to see if Bose or um, Red Viper are able to match up to SMR this time.
Yeah,
It
should be interesting. I think the game is just about loading now. The countdown has run to 0. So, yeah, just waiting for this to load up.
yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. So let's talk about the saves before it loads up. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, let's talk about Team Dooms. What saves have they gone for?
So they've got Saracens and Mayans as the flank, played by No Chance and Doomster respectively. And the pockets, of course, Red Viper's gone for Huns and Bose has gone for Magyars.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, for Team SFR, we have Morty playing as the Vikings. The other flank Legion is playing as the Ethiopians, and finally the pockets. So SMR has gone for Khmer, and we've got Thiru who's playing as the Persians.
Hmm. We'll have to
So
see who ends up against who now. Like these
yeah,
saves pretty
exactly.
standard. I do favor like Persians and Khmer over Huns and Magyars, but we have seen how deadly can Magyars be, especially in the game where
Yeah.
Doomsday played pocket. But it's Bose who's on Magyars right now. I would say he will be able to match up to either, but we'll have to see because he will have a little bit of an eco disadvantage versus Khmer or like Persians definitely even. So if SMR is able to get the big mass of Khmer scouts, we could definitely be in for a watch. And I think the game has started. Let me quickly uh let's see. Yep, we're live and No Chance is versus Legion. And
They're actually quite far.
yeah, they are quite far. And since the bases are like lined up, though maybe No Chance will be able to find it. And we'll have to see if Doomster goes for the lame. He is against Monty, and he has the Eagle Scout compared to Monty's, I think, Standard Scout. So,
Yeah,
like,
Doomster's already sending his scout forward. Might not even be for a lane at this point. It might just be to try and figure out who he's against.
come on, you know it's Doomster. He's definitely going for a lame.
He will actually find this the elephant quite quickly.
Yeah, and it's at the same time. Oh, the villager! If he gets the first hit, and the villager does, and this is gonna be pretty great for Morty, I think, unless the villager gets lamed at this point. But that was so close. Good timing for Morty. I think little unlucky for Doomster.
Let's see if he manages to find the other elephant. And on the other side, we also have no chance going forward.
Yeah. You'd expect this from Team Doomster, but Legion's just looking for the scout itself. Like, he's not been able to find his sheep yet. I think he's. Let me.
Yeah, he's just found them. He's not found the other two on the other side, and there is a pause.
Yeah. I don't know why there's a pause, but I think he's found most of his resources.
Legion is still missing two of his goats.
Yeah. I think. Where are they? Even I'm not.
Uh,
Okay,
they're
they're on
on
the
the
upper
right.
side. It should be
Yeah.
safe for most part. So yeah, it was no chances pause, and not sure why he paused, but he's gonna go towards Legion base soon. He's not been able to find it yet.
And I think Morty might even think about pushing an ostrich. Okay, no, guess not. The funny thing is, Morty hasn't actually found two of his goats in the front, which I think he might. Oh, that's unfortunate, yeah.
Do tell me about it.
So Morty hasn't found two of his goats by a single tile.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I mean, he saved his bow. I think that's what the consolation comes for. He'll probably annoyed by this because he'll give up on his scouting. And okay, Morty gets his bow down pretty safely right under his TC. He's dropping two houses. I think he's just gonna go for standard. I don't see him going for man at arms here, but we'll have to see. Oh, Legion's bow was kind of delayed. It was going bad, but I think he got it just in time.
I think he got it in time, yeah. The surprising thing here is Morty hasn't sent his scout forward yet. I mean, of course, by this point he knows he's playing against Doomster. But
Yeah.
I would have expected him to send his scout forward. If not to lame, then at least try and, get some hits to the villager.
Yeah. I do feel really bad for him. Like those two tiles, I don't think he'd ever expect the sheep to be there. He's like, did I get lamed or what? But that's like 5 minutes of time, and you have not been able to send your scout. You don't know where your opponent is. You don't know what he's doing. And meanwhile, Bose, I think, is gonna. No, not Bose. SMR will be able to scout it though.
Wow, SMA is already walling up.
Yeah, he has done this in every game. He knows where Doomster is. So I think that will help Morty. I think Morty is going to make a call where he thinks his sheep are gone, most likely. And on the other side, Thiru has been able to see Red Viper's ways, which is pretty open. Yeah, Red Viper could have some trouble if Thiru decides to attack him. Because he's just pushing his ear. He's just trying to get a better eco, I feel. The will counts look pretty even. The TC idle time, I think the highest is for Legion, 15 seconds. But yeah,
No Chance just got housed. He had to use 4 of his villagers and queue up Loom. And okay, yeah, so he does find his goats eventually. Has Morty found his? He hasn't.
no, he hasn't. Nothing super aggressive early. I think Thiru might lose a lot of HP on his scout, and he might just lose the scout here. And he does that. And that could be very vital. He knows where the Red Vipers is, but like losing the scout, TC, so annoying the early game.
He's pinging the TC location after his scout's dead.
I
But I
think
mean, the
he's-
funny thing is, the location of No Chance's TC had been pinged earlier by Legion. So still managing to lose the scout, that's pretty bad at this stage.
Yeah,
And I think, yeah, Morty has found his goats.
Yeah, and Doomster is chasing Morty's scout right now. I think just having that extra damage on top of it, having the Eagle scout, always annoying. He can't catch up to you, but your scout will always have to be running. SMS bringing his scout over, so maybe. But Bo Scout is also near. Also, Bo Scout has a couple of hits on him, I think.
Owen is just about to reach feudal age in 20 seconds. So the moment that happens, his scout will have the extra attack.
Yeah,
right from the
Magyar's
start.
extra movement speed too. But I don't see any villages that are close to Bose's scout at the moment. So Boss is up, Thiru's up, Red Viper's up. Pretty good timings. And Red Viper is the first one to go up. I think he's Hans. Though I question, like, as Hans, you definitely want like an extra villager so you can
Doomster's
make more
being
scouts.
extremely active with his scout. He might
Yeah,
end up
yeah, yeah.
losing it here. Because
Yeah,
you've got
because
SMR and Morty scouts right next to each other.
yeah, SMA has not even lost half his HP because
Yeah,
I
there
think
you go.
Doomster was not up in time and he had taken a wait. No, Doomster was up just right
No,
before.
Doomstar was up. I think it was just a case of him being distracted by putting down his two archery ranges,
Yeah,
which cost him his scout here.
and then these two scouts are chasing Bow Scout. I think Doomster's gone for double ranges. They will definitely be up before Morty. And let me see if the production has started in his ranges right now. I think it has one archer queued up. It'll definitely be way faster than Morty. He has them queued up. I think three of them are queued up right now, this moment. And
Unfortunately, even Doomstar was just housed for a few seconds here.
yes,
So
so not much of a loss. Village count looking very even. The timings are pretty good though for both the teams. I don't think there's been a big delay or idle time for either team.
okay,
But
and we already have Thiru scouts here,
yeah,
which yeah, but I mean he'll end up losing those scouts because Red Viper has the numbers here.
yeah, he had one scout advantage, and I think this comes down to losing that scout from Peru. And
Thiru
he's
will
taking
lose
the
one
fight
more
again.
scout
Oh
here.
wait, he just got a free hit on that scout. But on the other side, there's like three scouts coming in from both, four scouts, Magyar scouts, super annoying. But this is we are ready for them. I think Doomster. I feel like Doomster volume is pretty good. He'll be safe and he'll be able to access those archers quickly and send them forward. Um,
I
there's been
think
no volume from Legion though.
Legion hasn't walled. Red Vipers they completely open, right? So
Yeah, this will be annoying. Red Viper is walling his base, so is this a choice from Legion where he thinks he's gonna be more aggressive with the Ethiopians? Obviously, you can win almost any fight with those Ethiopian fast shooting archers, and this is very bad from Thiru. He keeps losing his scout numbers, and once these scouts are massed from Red Viper, it'll be a big problem. Even though it's 3-3 for both the teams, I feel like this mass from Red Viper could snowball very fast as Hans. On the other side, there has been no picks from Bose yet, but his scout numbers are getting better and better. So fletching coming in from most archer players. I think the only person who's missing fletching right now is Morty.
so SMR has actually decided not to get any upgrades on his scouts, right? And oh, Doomster is just walking with his archers without support from bows.
He has scouts. Yeah,
Yeah,
Bose
he
will be
still
able to
brought
get
them
in time,
forward.
but
Yeah.
I think losing that HP. But Bose has a lot of scouts. Magyar scouts, very devastating. I think that was a good pick by that team. Meanwhile, on the other hand, I think No Chance was able to clean up a couple of scouts from Thiru. Thiru keeps losing his scouts again and again, I feel. And that's not good because if you see the number from Red Viper versus the number from Thiru, uh, that could make all the difference in the world. And this is the final, don't forget.
Pretty slow start by all the
Yeah,
players here.
so I don't know how Doomster's Spearman went into the base. I think, and I Post
We
loses
have
one
a fight
scout.
here.
They
Yeah,
do have the numbers, but Modi has a hill advantage. You'll be interested to know that No Chance has armor upgrade and he's pushing his archers forward with Red Viper's archers. That could be really good for the team Doomster. And do you think Bose and Doomster are gonna move directly to SMR? Because SMR might lose some HP on his scouts. Meanwhile, on the other side, Thiru and Legion are gonna try to defend their bases. Legion has the big number, but No Chance has the armor upgrade.
I think on Doomster's side, they are being extremely greedy by trying to target SMR directly.
I think that was a choice they
Although,
made because
although
this
we
could be very
might
bad.
be Morty's archers getting caught out. Okay, so Bose decides not to engage with those
Yeah,
archers.
Doomsa had archers far, but I think this is a strategy for their team. They just want to annoy them, just keep running. I think this is SMR's jobs to keep track of them, keep knowing where they're gonna be. So these archers, like I feel like Morty will be forced to keep some archers on defense because Doomsa is probably gonna be more annoying. He has the
Doomsta's
man
about to
archer.
pick
He
up
have the
Castle Age.
what is going on? Do you see No Chance and Viper? I think they're gonna merge with the army of Doomsa, and uh,
Yeah.
that could be very
But
interesting.
Doomsta's just clicked up to Castle Age, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why they're delaying it so much. Uh,
And Morty will take at least another minute,
yeah.
2 minutes to click up.
Also, Thiru is going for Bloodlines and Armor before they're going to click up, and this could be really bad. Like this could be a really bad decision from team SMR if they're not able to find any damage. But if Thiru's scouts, I don't see a big number from him at the moment. They are coming back to defend,
Doomsta and
and
Bose are already inside Thiru's base.
yeah, he's gonna delay the gold from him, and I think Thiru has enough gold to click up. He's also building a market, but I think if Doomsday loses this arches, it'll be bad for him because he's almost a minute till he's up.
But No Chance is losing a lot of health on his
Yeah, I
archers.
feel like all the armies are merging here at this moment, and this is a pretty base. Thiru,
Man, I don't want to be Thiru right now.
no, I don't, but he has the best scouts right now. I feel armor and the bloodlines and everything. If they take a good fight here, that could really turn out for him. If they clean up all the armies, wow.
Man, you've
Wow.
got about 130 military all inside Thiru's base.
Yeah,
Holy
the
shit.
numbers looking close. The archers on the hill from No Chance, the archers behind Doomsa. I think Team SMR might be able to pull this off. Red Viper scouts are still alive. Both scouts are still alive. And Doomsa's up, and he'll have crossbows very soon. That's at least 10 crossbows right in this base. Wow, what a fight. Thiru, I don't think he lost a lot of villages, but he's definitely gonna be in uh, trouble very soon. Wow, wow, wow. This game is proving to be worthy of a final instantly. Like it's only been 21 minutes. Gosh, Thiru, I feel for you.
Archers for Legion here.
I
He's
think
got
Thiru need.
25 archers.
Oh no, this is really bad. I think this big mass from Legion needs to clear up these crossbows. I think he should just take the fight, in my opinion. He shouldn't wait for the feudal because like the amount of idle time for Thiru is gonna start hurting them.
No, but the issue now is that you've got how many crossbows is that? That's 15 crossbows from Doomstar heading towards Morty's base. And Morty has 0 military. I think he has some garrison inside. Okay, he has enough.
Yeah, I think he
Fair
has
enough.
enough, but
He's
they're
got
not
18,
up.
yeah, he's got 18
And
archers inside.
yeah,
But they
he'll
don't
have enough
the
time.
crossbow
He'll have
upgrade.
enough time. Or not. That
He
wall.
won't. He
No,
most
there
definitely
should have
won't.
been a stone gate, but one villager down. Second villager lives. I think Doomsday needs to fall back because if he's not able to do damage here, he'll be in trouble.
He
But
shouldn't
no,
run
he
inside.
kills the
That's
house.
the main thing.
Do you think Morty should let his archers out, try to defend this or not? Because Morty has lost at least 3 villages. Meanwhile, Thiru's base is still gold is being camped. He's not able
He's
to
still
eco
on the base.
properly. Those Red Viper scouts will be able to hit him. And then No Chance is also inside Legion's base. But I think he's going to lose his archers. The number for Legion is much, much better. He's clicked up crossbows, so has No Chance to get his crossbows faster. But the number for Legion is insane. And those are Ethiopian crossbows. Doomsday able to find so much damage. Look at his KD, 31 to 6 right now. Morty is losing villages here and there. His eco is in shambles. He can't do anything. His crossbows are probably gonna die too.
Look at the idols for Thiru
Yeah.
inside his base.
I feel bad for him. But he had no choice. And that was the choice made by SMR. They went for the upgrades. And
I mean, this isn't even Doomstar's main military, right? This is just the initial starting archers that he had made.
Yep.
And they're camping on this market. But because of that, Thiru is not able to collect any gold whatsoever because both his secondary golds are forward. So Thiru
Yeah.
I think Thiru might just be out of the game already. Because he's
Yeah,
on
I think
34
so.
villagers. You've got Morty with 32. Morty has taken so much damage from Doomster's crossbows. And
Yeah,
even though Morty does manage to wall up, he's now got knights from bows knocking at his door. And in fact, they're inside already.
yeah. I'm gonna move over to the other side quickly. So no chance is chosen to send his archers directly to Legion's base. He might have known or not known that Legion's army is moving towards him, but Legion's army might be a little late to defend him. Morty's taking a lot of damage, and as Agent says, this is crazy teamwork. SMA is the only player who has not taken much of a damage to his eco, but every other player on his team is like just probably panicking a lot right now.
Can you just show the idle TC time?
Yeah. The idle TC time for Thiru is not much, but idle eco is crazy. It's 10% for him almost. The second closest to him is Legion with 6%. And Legion has to keep his army defensive at all times.
Man. I think this is already a GG. Because you have Red Viper, who's managed to kill quite a lot of Legion's, builders building his TC. So we have Legion at 41 wills, we have Thiru at 37, we have Morty at just 30 wills. And
Yeah.
meanwhile, on the other side, these guys are basically booming on 3 TCs, all of them except for No Chance.
And Thiru is not catching a break. No Chance is coming, hitting his lumber camp. He's constantly getting raided by some knights. And then now they're ganging up on SMA. Oh my gosh. Great teamwork. Great choice by Team Doomster to make this happen, man. And like it goes back to the call where they all decided to put their armies together and just hit Thiru. Meanwhile, there was nothing done for Team SMR. They were just trying to constantly react to them.
Exactly. And Doomster even has ballistics already, which Morty doesn't. No Chance is even selling his stone here. So I think he's building a second TC. I don't think he has plans to build a third TC anytime soon. Might be collecting stone for a castle. Yeah, he's got 8 wills on stone and 160 stone already.
So looking at the fight right outside Doomster's base, there's a lot of crossbows there. I think way more than Morty has there, 35 to 20 almost, and the amount of knights, SMR knights were not engaging in this fight, and that might be the big difference. He did have a bigger number than both, but just not taking the fight instantly will cause them some pain. I think it's an okay fight, but they're also losing a lot of eco in their base. SMR's base is being constantly raided, Red Viper's there, No Chance there, Boss is there, basically the whole rainbow's there right now.
And again, another thing just to point out, Doomster is already on 4 ranges.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's going to be producing out of all 4 of them. Meanwhile, Morty is just on 2 ranges right now. Does he have the resources to even drop a 3rd range? No, he does not.
Yeah, and look at crossbows from Doomsday. They have all the upgrades, ballistic, thumb rings kicking up in 2 seconds. So he has thumb ring, Mayan crossbows.
Legion, meanwhile, is actually pushing No Chance quite well.
Yeah, so the only good thing for Legion is that he has never. He's managed to keep his army alive at all times. Those are Ethiopian crossbows, but they have not found much damage yet. They will be able to go inside No Chance base, but look at the amount of knights sitting outside his base. They will be able to defend No Chance. I think SMI is trying to defend himself as long as he can, but look at No Chance. His army is right behind Thiru's base. Thiru's gonna get a hit again. If that TC goes up, though, it might save him for a little bit, but Red Viper is also coming here with knights. Meanwhile, I think Legion falls back. He sees Red Viper's knights.
No Chance is losing so many crossbows inside Thiru's base here.
Yeah, those are super low. But Thiru is not able to make much army at this point. Like, he has 11 army, he has 11 knights, which is pretty insane from Thiru. He's gonna try to... it's SMR's knights coming to save Thiru right now. It's 5 knights, they're gonna clean up most of the crossbows who are already on low HP, and they're probably just gonna...
Did manage to get a small raid inside Doomster's base, but it was cleaned up pretty quickly. And Doomster's actually booming on 4 TCs right now. And he's pushing Morty as well.
And Red Viper's selling some wood, so I guess he's close to clicking up. He's already on 100 villagers. Wow, wow, wow. This game is snowballing. 33 minutes, he has 100 villagers. He's about to click up. He's almost in a
SMR
golden
has a
field.
mangonel out. He did get a good shot on those crossbows from Doomster.
I
So he has quite a few weak ones. But
I think I
yeah,
missed
I
it.
think
I did not look at
uh,
it.
I
Yeah,
think once SMR is overrun, because we already have Red Viper who's clicked up to imp here.
yeah.
And on
Boss
the
is
other side, we have
sniping the
Morty
mango,
who's. Wait, is
and
that Morty who's clicked up to imp?
yeah, I think he just
Yeah.
went Vikings eco
I mean, yeah, Vikings eco, but he has a big ball of military. He's got 31 crossbows.
versus
But
55 from Doom server right inside SMS base. I think it's a bit too late for Morty to go up. He's gonna have to wait for Arbs. He's gonna wait for Bracer. He's gonna wait for Chemistry. But on the other side, I think uh, Legion will be able to save some of his army, but I think he's lost at least 50% of his army.
I think once SMR TC dies, it has to be the GG here.
Yeah. I think it's already dead though. Morty is not
Because
going to
the
be able to
Mangonel
fight
is not.
this.
Yeah, because the Mangonel was not able to get a shot inside SMR's base. And Morty, I mean, he does have the ARBs now. But they are basically, busy saving SMR rather than pushing forward.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like keep defending, keep defending. I think it goes back down to SMA practicing Valorant too much, and he's like, okay, let's defend. Let's just wait till the enemy comes. We'll shoot them down. But that is not what it happens. Like, so maybe SMR needs to work more on his AoE strategies rather than Valorant strategies.
Yeah, I think this is pretty close to GG. We have almost a 70 will difference here. Actually, more than 70 wills now. 70 wills more for Team Doomster. You've got more than double the military, almost double the military here.
Yeah. And it all goes back to the point where Team SMR decided to invest in scouts, invest in feudal age when they could not take a fight. They took the fight after it was already crossbows up for Doomster, and Thiru had lost everything at that moment.
Doomster's on 11 ranges.
Is he producing with all of them? I don't think
He
so.
would be, yeah. I mean, he would be, most definitely. He's got mines on his side, so
Yeah. But as I say, like this game, it came back to the feudal decision making where there was great teamwork involved, and it's just damage control for Team SMR right now. They cannot do anything else.
And on the other side, we already have
Cavaliers.
Red Viper with a cavalry upgrade, yeah.
Yep.
And also, Legion has clicked up. He's having to take the fight before he gets the tech upgrades, right? Because these Cavaliers and these crossbows from No Chance, they can basically just run under the TC at this point. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I would say this game was over way before they called GG, because by the time Thiru had lost so much eco, and then right after SMI had lost, like there was a little bit of hope for Team SMI when they were able to clear the armies inside Thiru's base, but then right after SMR had to deal with a lot of army from No Chance, Red Viper, and Bose, and I feel like they could definitely show up for the next few games, but kudos to Team Doomster taking the lead right now.
Yeah, I think getting those initial, I think it was 20 crossbows or something, inside Morty's base and killing so many of Morty's villagers. So, I mean, after that, they did not really have to worry that much about Morty. So, they could easily just push SMR at that point. And yeah, after that, there was no coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Morty had not taken that big of a damage, but the damage came when they led the armies of SMR and Morty away from their bases, running around. SMR and Morty had no clue where the armies went, and then they merged into Thiru's base. Like, Thiru should have been able to call them right away, but it took them quite some time. Like, this is great teamwork. I have not seen four armies in feudal age in the same base till now in Arabia 4v4. So this is the first time I've seen this happen. Like there were at least 7 armies, you would say.
Yeah, definitely. I think Tiro had everybody else's army inside his base.
Yeah, I think he
And
should have gone for a tower, maybe defensive tower to deny some of the archer mass, keep his resources because he definitely had to leave his gold completely. And then when he was up, he was almost like dead at the point he went up. The army stayed in his base for quite a long time. So 1-up to Team Doomsday at this moment, and I will mark off the civs for Team SMR. Ethiopians was a Khmer, and
yeah, so we had Ethiopians, we had Khmer, we had Vikings and Persians for Team SMR. And on the other side, we had Saracens, Huns,
oh, there were
Magyars, and Lions.
Saracens.
Yeah, no chance was using
Oh,
Saracens, right?
so that bonus did help them a lot.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, Legion, I think for most of the game at least, Legion had a bigger army than No Chance. So No Chance, while he was, doing his YOLO things where he was running into TC fire or whatever,
Mhm.
he was just throwing away, like, even if it's like 4 or 5 crossbows at a time, that adds up, right? So overall, yeah, I mean, just looking at this game, uh, I mean, I would say Team SMR was like completely outplayed here by Team Doomstar.
Yeah, I would say
And
so. Like, just what a great way to start this 4v4 where all four players show up together, saying that they are the underdogs, but they can make the big difference by having that teamwork on their side.
definitely.
So it goes back to Team SMA. What can they do in the next map? I don't know which map they're gonna pick here. So we'll have to wait and see if they have. Okay, the map they're playing is gonna be Ghost Lake.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
Do you think, if you're talking about the finals here, do you think that Team Doomstar has prepared specific strategies for, I mean, to play against Team SMR, whereas Team SMR is sort of relying on their past experience and, just their talent to try and uh, win their games?
that's a
Like I can
very,
feel
very good point you have made. Because,
because the
yeah,
strategies that I'm seeing here by Team Doomstar, right? It almost feels like they've planned on what to do for certain situations and how to play against certain players.
mhm. Well, as I said, you have made a very good point there because it goes down to the fact that Doomster and No Chance have been active for a very, very long time lately. And they have done wacky strat, they have done meta and all this. And they might have known in their heads that these guys, they've played for so long, they might rely on the meta, it's just going for the same strategies. So why not give them something they've never faced?
And I mean, not only that, but the fact that I feel Team Doomster would have had a look at Team SMR's games more than I feel, Team SMR looking at Team Doomster's games. I mean, it's just conjecture on my part. It might not be true. Maybe we can ask the players after the finals are over.
Yeah,
But I
definitely.
feel like, Team Doomster has information about Team SMR, and the opposite cannot, be said.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that Team SMR definitely was not ready for what Team Doomsday threw at them. They probably were ready, like you would say, Morty almost got lucky with that elephant not being hit by Doomsday at the moment, and he was able to hit that. But that was something they was probably prepared for anyway. Even though they did not respond to it, they were more focused on relying on the meta and just playing as standard as possible. And we'll see it in game two, Ghost Lake, if they have a strategy or they just go try to do the same thing over and over again. Because
I
I will
think
mention,
we have the game live already. There's a 2.5 minute countdown remaining.
Okay, that is pretty interesting. But yeah, I'll go back to this and say this. Team Doomstar, I could mention three games at this moment where they have specifically prepared a strategy for teams they're playing versus. You can say the team Doomstar versus Team Zayad on Arabia. That was a strategy they had planned for. Using Saracen as a flank, using Goths as a flank. Not something people have not seen, but something not every game is expected. But when you see Goth as a flank, you know that might happen.
Right.
And then I think it was Team Hellraiser they had a game against. Um, I think they had planned something for that game. It did not work out, I feel, but I can't remember which game was it. And then obviously Team SMR versus Team Dooms, the round robin games,
Mhm.
where they chose to go Spanish Kongs and just try to deny just buy time for Doomsday, even though the positions weren't uh, as what they wanted. They did such a great job in that game. So you could say this team is completely dominating other teams at the moment with just how the strategies are prepared by Team Doomsday.
Exactly. And yeah, we can even talk about the civs now since the game is loading. So I think the players are completely unchanged. It's the same composition for both the teams, and the positions are also the same. So you do have Morty playing as one of the flanks. On the other side, you have Legion 64, like in the previous game, and Morty's pocket is SMR. And on the other side, you have Thiru as the pocket for Legion. And for Team Doomster, we have Doomster himself and No Chance playing as the flanks. Although, what I do find interesting here is that Doomster is playing as the Mongols. And finally, we have Bose and wait,
Red Viper.
yeah,
Yeah,
Bose and Red Viper, sorry. They're playing as the pockets.
yeah. I mean, the same team, same strategy, same position, different map. Standard map, a lot could happen. Portuguese for Legion could prove effective with the line of sight. Um, but yeah, 10 seconds and we'll be in the game. We'll have to see how this turns out. Like Lithuanians, I've not seen them on Ghost Lake being played in this tournament, but would be interesting to see. Thank you, Wildling. Yeah, I know it was a hell of a game. I know you loved every moment of it. We did too. So I am hoping this game is going to be even closer and even more interesting. So just to get in the game, we should be live in 15 seconds with the game.
Uh, what I do find interesting here is that Team Doomster has two civs for the flanks, Mongols and Tatars, right?
Hmm.
They are both cav archer civs, right?
Hmm.
I mean, cav archers, or you can go into cavalry. They are not known for having a very good archer line when it comes to late game.
Hmm.
Uh, so yeah, I'm interested in what sort of a strategy they want to use here.
I mean, Ghost Lake is a very big map. We have seen this map a couple of times in the tournament, and a big fight's happening in the center on the ice,
Mhm.
the frozen water. Um, and I feel like most of the fights could change. Like CA can definitely be used. The transition takes long. You need an extra stable. You need bloodlines. CA are expensive. You can't get into them straight away. But
Right, right.
it's
No, but
obviously a possibility.
talking about the mobility here, right?
Hmm.
So you have Tatars, Mongols, you have Burgundians, and you have Slavs.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, against that, if you have the Aztecs or Portuguese,
yeah.
uh, yeah, I mean, yeah, this should be very interesting to see.
I mean, it all comes down to how you're gonna keep defending versus these civs. Because if they're on the defense, you don't need to worry about that.
Right, right, exactly. Yeah, so we have the game live.
Yep, getting right onto it. And
Oh, it is the same, basically. It's just a different map. You've got No Chance against Legion, and on the other side, you have Doomster against Morty.
yeah,
So, yeah, I mean, looking at the map here, I love how Doomster's woodlines are spawned at the front of his base. Right. So he basically needs to place maybe two houses, and he's walled off on the front. On the side, yeah, of course, it's still open, and the gold is quite. I mean, the gold is quite open here. His main gold, so that might be an issue early on. And on the other side, if you're looking at Morty's base, so yeah, actually Morty's gold is also quite exposed. No chances gold is actually out of his base, unfortunately. It's like the conventional bowling idea would have been to just, finish off connect the two tree lines on the side of his base. But that would leave the gold like completely exposed. And yeah, he's got one safe secondary gold on the side. But yeah, I mean, apart from that, the fact that his main gold is so far out should be interesting to see.
Looking at Doomstar, he's just been trying to lame. He lost a couple of hits on his scout, but he killed a sheep from Morty. I think Morty with the Eagle Scout is enjoying his time versus Doomstar, who's probably looking to try to lame. I don't think he'll be able to lame while the Eagle Scout's chasing him. On the other side, I think No Chance is also going to try for a lame.
I think at this point, Doomster should not lose HP on his scout here. Because we don't know what he's going for, right? He could be going for scouts, for a scouts opening. And having his first scout also being alive would make quite a bit of difference here. And killing a sheep or two on this map, it makes absolutely no difference, considering the amount of sheep that are actually there on the map.
Yeah, exactly. And Monty is with Aztecs. Scouts versus him could prove very strong. But I don't expect Doomster to just go Scouts here. Like, it can happen, but I will still think he wants to go Archers just because of the micro level he has, the amount of difference it can make for him versus Monty. Monty can micro very well, but obviously Doomster's confided in his ability till now, and he probably will do the same.
Bose has actually lost a villager somewhere.
To his bow?
I assume so, yeah. Because nobody has a kill, so that's definitely death due to a bow.
Bose actually has a kill too. And I think
Bose has a kill, and
I think SMR doesn't have his scout anymore. So interesting to see, because I think Bose lost a villager.
I think SMR might have killed a villager and then ended up losing his scout.
Yeah, no, he didn't kill the villager, but I think the boar might have killed it or something. But yeah, he lost his scout for it.
Because SMR does not have an eco kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what happened over there. And Doomster actually lost even more HP on his scout at this point.
But Thiru is not found the sheep in front of his base at the moment. I think he has 4 extra sheep probably, but there's a lot of sheep around his base right now. And then No Chance is constantly hovering around Legion's base. It would be interesting to see Legion play against Doomster and Morty play against No Chance for once, because I think every single time it's been the same way. And I think Doomster is gone for a rush.
Thiru will lose a scout to Red Viper scout.
Oh, definitely.
Which is pretty awful considering he will be going for scouts anyway.
Doomster has found a kill onto Morty's villager with his Drush.
Oh.
And his Drush is full HP right now. And look at the lumber camp. I think that's going to be so inefficient for Morty. I think that villager will stay idle for a long time till he tries to fix it.
But the fact that Morty is not able to finish his barracks.
Oh, that too.
That could be extremely expensive later on.
I mean, Morty might have been trying to go for a Drush himself. Did he click up? Is he up? No, he's not up. He's not clicked up. But so every single person on Team SMR has lost at least one something.
His scout most probably. Okay, he just managed to save it.
But his idle Doomsday has idle Morty's eco completely here. He won't have food. He's trying to wall, but this is already proving very devastating. Meanwhile, I think no chance is just taking his deer and stuff while he's denying the barracks of Legion. Not really denying, just delaying it for a couple of seconds. And right now, SMR's team has 0 military. I think that is all the scouts are gone, and that's pretty good for Team Doomster. No info, which eventually could lead to Team Doomster having map control. And look at those militia from Doomster. I think they're gonna keep denying him again and again. And Doomster might even go for an FC at this moment because he's not clicked up yet.
I don't think he'll go. Oh, he just runs into the TC. I am surprised he did not go for the Man at Arms upgrade because his militia had the full HP.
Doomster's not up. No, sign it. Doomster's not up yet.
Oh,
Wait,
you're right.
He has.
My bad.
He's clicked
No,
up finally. He's
he
finally
has clicked
clicked up.
up, yeah.
He's on 27 villages, and his militia is
And-
still alive.
I think the militia will end up going down now. If
Yeah,
Morty
he
actually
will
notices
get a
what's
kill
going on.
anyway. And I
Yeah,
think
he
at
will
this
get a kill,
moment,
yeah.
oh, he'll get 2 kills here. Oh, I think he's just gonna try to save, so keep denying him. And I'm worried about Monty at this point because I think Doomster is definitely going for an FC.
Let me just check his resources. Yep. I mean, although he's not collecting gold yet, he's just placing his mining camp. He's got
He
some
might
more
just
sheep
sell his
inside
stone or
the base.
something and go up.
Yeah, definitely. He could go for that.
Morty is finally putting his first RC range, which would be really late. But I think Morty knows from his experience that Doomster is definitely going for an FC. But Doomster is fully walled. There's no Saracens on the map. I don't think there's a hole anywhere. And
So, Doomster's militia we finally cleaned up, but man, what a job they've done.
yes, and looking at the army count, it's 11 to 9 right now. So there's definitely a lot of scouts from SMR. They'll have to find damage. There's 3 scouts from Thiru, I think. Oh, Morty's going for towers. Interesting to see, but will Morty be able to do enough damage in time? Because what do you think is gonna be range? The backward, that's too far for the villages to reach. Interesting strategies. Morty is known for his tower rushes, you know.
I think more than that, the fact that he's so far behind, he has to go all in here.
Yeah.
Because I think he knows that, there's no follow-up after that rush. So Doomster is definitely going for an FC.
Yeah. I mean, if Morty is able to deny his gold and his woodline, Doomster could be in a big problem. And
I mean, the awful thing here, again, he could basically just wall his 2 wood lines into the TC, and there won't be any damage being done by SMR and Morty. They might manage to just get in, but all you need is maybe 3 gates from the wood line to the TC on both the tree lines. And yeah, there we go. So he's going for a stone wall.
yeah, interesting thing for you, Bose was inside SMR's base and he managed to leave the base and now he'll be walled out, most likely. And I think Red Viper is also merging onto somewhere at some... Oh, I think Red Viper will be able to get in. The gate will not go up and Thiru might lose something here. Does he have a spear to defend? Not yet. Red Viper has 4 scouts in his base right now.
Just told him on this base now.
Wow, Doomster will be able to survive for long enough. I think Morty has made a mistake here. What is he gonna do
It's
now?
not a mistake. You have to go all in at this point. So fair enough. Maybe the gate will end up going down because you have these villagers and the archers plus the scouts on the gate which has no armor. So it will end up going down. But
Oh, look at
Doomster-
the trap from Thiru right now.
Oh.
Very interesting, and that's some fun action. So Morty is able to pull in his villages, but Doomster will be up in 20 seconds. He's going for fletching. He'll probably have his ranges up, producing something of
So he is going for archers currently.
yeah.
And
So
they'll be crossbows within 30 seconds now.
yeah, but does he have enough resources? Because his gold is denied right now. His wood is already denied. He's doing a defensive tower. That's a pretty good tower. Oh, that's not a defensive tower. That's Morty's tower. That is gonna keep Doomster off wood. He'll have to use the market a little bit.
Doomster loses a few villagers here,
Yeah.
for sure. But he's getting the crossbow upgrade. So once the
What is
crossbow
it?
upgrade comes in,